Hey, baby. All right. I think my voice is back. Let's fucking go. Hi, everybody. Hello, Lynn. Thank you for the gifted subscription. I hope you enjoy the emblem you're gonna get. I'm back. I was planning to be back yesterday, but it turns out the rugged allergies I had all weekend, it was an illness. When I started losing my voice during the Sherpa stream on Saturday, I was like, this doesn't feel normal. You don't hear me? I fixed my audio. I'm coming through. Can anybody else hear me? Yeah, okay. Sleep, you must be asleep. Lynn, hi. Widescope, hi. Void Knight, hi. Vagrant-Haldo, hi. Oh, man. I'm just here for the grind today, folks. I want to, not just the grind in the game, but the grind on the stream. I wanted to start my daily stuff yesterday, but I was ill. I woke up and I'm like, I feel great. And then I worked out, and as soon as I worked out, I was like, I'm dying, and I'm gonna sleep forever. I didn't get a thing done yesterday. I got some chores done. But today, I'm not all the way better. My voice might give out in the next hour or two. No, I'm not teaching the raid today. No. So, the raid teaches I schedule in advance. Today, I'm just grinding out Solstice stuff. I have a Sherpa stream on Saturday. But again, the main thing you have to contend with, Vagrant, is teaching a raid like Desert Perpetual or Salvation's Edge can take 6 hours on a good run. So I need to make sure I set aside the time and that I have the people. But I also have to make sure it's like it'll get subs and stuff like that. At this point, I'm sort of relying on the income from Twitch. So, what I do on weekends usually, I do something called a Sherpa stream, where I just sit there and I take requests for smaller things. Dungeons are the biggest things I usually do on Sherpa streams. Anybody that needs help getting an exotic, getting a hard mission done, getting a campaign done, and I just take requests. Raid Sherpas, I take signups and I schedule in advance. I might be willing to do one encounter if we get, like, for Desert Perpetual, if someone's just like, hey, can we learn the Hydra? Desert's actually perfect for that, because we can say, like, let's do one, let's do the other. But what do you mean apply all updates? I guess I'll restart my ding-dang Xbox. Let me pull up the patch notes while we're getting my game running. Hana, welcome back. How are you doing? With a nice big old desert clear under your belt. How you feeling? Oh, computer shit in the bed. Uh-oh. 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 Where's my cursor? There's my cursor. Whee! Let's make that quiet. All right. No, so today my plan is just to keep grinding Solstice. I really need to work on getting my level up. I'm only like 250. So this week, I'm grinding it the fuck out. I'm grinding. We're going to hang out. There's the update. This should only take a minute. Pretty good. I have a plan for something I asked you about. If that's okay. Yeah, what's the plan? Yeah, it's because I've done everything in the game and just missing the raid in 425 light, and I still haven't done it. Vagrant, have you done Salvation's Edge? There we go. Now I can play the game. Fun time. Woo! Let's see if there's anything spicy in these patch notes. If there are, I'll share it on the screen. Learn more. Yeah, wow, my voice is still shrugged. The one about portal rewards. Ooh, okay. Let's actually take a look at this together. One time, I just do the raid to finish and I don't go back in. Oh, do you actually like raiding? Yeah, you can DM me on Discord. That's fine. You have my permission. Thank you for asking. I really, dude, I appreciate the asking so much. I'm like still I'm just a little guy. I'm just a small guy. I'm not a big name by any means. And even so, the number of times that I get like very personal tone DMs and stuff is kind of bananas. Sleep, I don't have passport mode on. I can't match with you from across the world. So if you could message me on Tinder, I'd be impressed. All right. While my game is loading, let's look at these patch notes. Update 9006. Portal training tiers are now disabled for players upon reaching power 200. Modifier reloading in solo and fireteam mobs is now possible after reaching 200, even if the training tiers were never completed. Fixed an issue where the reward multipliers and the reward forecast in the inactivity complete post-game carnage report were not correct in different directions when under fireteam power, unless a loadout changes mid-activity. Sleep pointed this out last week. We ran into this a few times. Fixed an issue where players cannot reconnect in Grandmaster Portal activities if they were disconnected. That's a bummer. Glad that's fixed. Fixed an issue where players at exactly 450 power who received grade A scores would receive no scored rewards. Okay, these are just some of the fixes that they pointed out before. Yeah, I do everything PvE and PvE, but yeah, I grind a lot. Well, I guess my main thing is, if you're just looking for the dub, I don't know if I'm going to be the best person, because my whole deal isn't really giving carries, it's teaching. I can teach you, not only will I get you the clear, I will teach you to understand the Desert Perpetual. I will teach you how to know all the mechanics and recover if something goes wrong. Okay, good. As long as we're on the same page there. Because you can absolutely find carries in LFGs. But yeah, if you're coming with me, you're gonna do some learning, bud. You're gonna learn everything about that Ding Dang raid. I promise you that. I don't know if I need the donut shell. Is that the blender donut? It kind of looks like it could be the blender donut. If so, that's actually very funny, and maybe I do need that shell. They got another Scooty Puff Jr. Woo! Yes. Then yeah, so right now what I do is I do monthly Salvation's Edges, and I want to do a monthly Desert Perpetual. So I'll sign you up for it, but I don't know how long it's going to be. Maybe I'll do another one by the end of the month. If you're looking to do it right away, I probably won't have the time. But I will sign you up for it. I'll make another sign up. That's actually a thought. I might be able to do Sherpa stream this weekend. Let me look at a calendar real quick. Let me make sure I understand how this month fucking works. There are 3 Saturdays left in the month. I could do Sherpa stream and trials this weekend, Desert Perpetual next weekend, Salvation's the weekend after that. I'll figure it out. And here's the thing. Don't wait for me. Do what you got to do. It's your game. It's your journey. But if you join my runs, I will stick with you and I will get you to clear. For sure. Actually, you've inspired me. I think I do want to. Wow. Wow. Hey, Gojo. Gojo, I'm talking with some of the folks on Twitch. I might put together another Desert Perpetual Sherpa by the end of the month. And I'll do Salvations the weekend after that. Because I would like to... It went so well the first time, but we had a lot of people there that knew what they were doing, so I would be curious to get more newbies in there and see how brutal it is. But yeah, we're just grinding Solstice today, folks. Are you asking about the Sleep? Are you asking about the Desert Perpetual? If we have an open slot, yes. Again, I'm always going to prioritize people that have not done it before. That's always where I'm going to start. I don't know yet, Gojo. I'm thinking the weekend of the 23rd. The weekend of the 23rd. Could be Saturday, could be Sunday. But I also have to talk to Archie, because he's been having trouble getting stuff set for his Salvation's Edge. I've been trying to get him in one of those for like a good minute. Alright, Hana. I will... your loadout is incorrect for the current restriction. Oh, is Avant-Garde on? Oh, I didn't mean to do Avant-Garde. I meant to do restricted loadout. I should start practicing with Avant-Garde, because once Ash and Iron rolls around, I'm going to start pumping out my Conquest guides. Can't make it. Anime New York City is that weekend. Then I'll talk to Archie, and because I know and signed up for Salvation's Edge, maybe I'll flip it. I might be able to get Archie's Salvations that weekend and then do Desert Perpetual the following. I would like to do both. Desert Perpetual is really fun. It was very stressful, that first one. Now that I know that I was sick the whole stream, that kind of maybe illustrates why I was so tired. I didn't even check my loadout. I don't know what I have equipped. This is going to be hilarious. But I'm just grinding today. So if you guys want... Dante, hello. If any of my regulars or friends or mods want to join up for just some Portal grind today, I'm here to shoot the shit. Maybe start lining up some upcoming things. It's a chill one. I'm just here to hang. Catch, just do whatever you want. I'll catch a Sherpa of it one day. No, I am trying to, like, these aren't set in stone, you know, Gojo. I'm trying to, like, I do these kind of as a service. And so if I'm just telling people what to do and nobody can make it, well, that's not a very good service. So you are one of the folks I want to get through Desert Perpetual. Archie's one of the folks I want to get through Salvation's Edge. So maybe I just flip them. Easy peasy. Bro, I've just recovered from a 2-part hangover, and now I have paronychia. What's that? Not paronychia. What's a hangover? Just kidding. I don't drink, so I've never been hungover. I do get migraines, though. But, Dante, tell me about your ailments, your illnesses. What is it that is wrecking your shit? Catch gaming service therapist, just a little guy. That's going on my resume. Also, hello, Ducky. Yeah, I started off today, just like yesterday, I started off today feeling great. Then I made the mistake of doing yoga and eating lunch, and I actually, like, just fell asleep on the couch right before this. I want to get through Desert Perpetual once the kids go back to school for the year. Yeah, when's your back to school scope? Because, I mean, I could probably just get you into the September run. Infection at the end of your finger? I mean, that sounds awful. That's going to affect your, is it one of your shooting fingers? Or is it like your pinky? They go back 24th of this month. Then maybe I do say Desert Perpetual for the last weekend of the month, maybe. Because I might be able to get Wide Scope and Gojo and Vagrant all in the same run if I do it on, like, the 30th. Also, 30th of August seems early. I mean, I know Odin's, like, what, 9 or 10? Do I just stand in here? Yeah, I just stand in here. Okay. So after that, a ton of free time. Sick. Yeah, some folks in the Discord were saying, like, oh my god, it's so quiet around here lately. I'm like, people got kids? People got kids, baby! Oh, that's the first time I've been able to do that with my voice in days. I've sounded so musty. I sounded like I hated chocolate. Actually, I already do feel that. I gotta take it easy with the voices, otherwise I won't be able to hang, and I'll be doing sign language for the rest of the week. Do you know how hard it is to do sign language while operating an Xbox controller? Neither do I, and I don't want to find out. Also, for those that haven't been paying attention to Solstice, this SMG fucks up, down, and sideways. It's so good. I love it so much. I got such a good roll. It does everything I want it to do and more. It makes me believe in peace and happiness. It's a very good SMG. Nilex, welcome back. May I join for the next mission? Yeah, absolutely. Peace and happiness, that's right. Over the weekend, I went to my nephew's second birthday party. And, as usual, I do better socializing with children than with adults. So it was actually fine and lovely, and I absolutely won that kid over by the end of the hang. But afterwards, I was talking, my brother and I got caught up talking in the car, and you can tell that he doesn't have a lot of time for political thought because he's a parent. He doesn't have time for anything. He's exhausted all the time. But we were talking about politics and stuff like that, and I tried to tell him, dude, I have this thing, like, I can absorb this information, and it never, like, it doesn't piss me off, it doesn't stress me out, it doesn't drain me. And he's like, I bet it's what's making you unhappy. And I'm just thinking, like, dude, that's projection. I can handle this. I can handle my shit. I can handle it really fucking well. And he was like, no, me too, me too. And then, like, 20 minutes later, he was like, I gotta tap out. I gotta go. I can't handle this. I can't hang at all. And maybe that's why I socialize better with 2-year-olds than 30-year-olds, you know? Looking forward to the potential desert run. I'm going to go relax before my shift at work. Please enjoy your relaxation. I hope your shift at work is not too worky, Gojo. Technically, this is my shift at work. We'll see. Ketch, you said never had a hangover? Nah, man, I do not drink. I'm not a drinker. I've never really enjoyed when I'm sort of out of my brain. I don't even really like getting head rushes. What's your role on the SMG? Hold on, Orange Goblin. When I'm out of this, I will pause and I will show you. I'll pause, I'll get my other folks in here. Yeah, just raw dogging life. I'm a sober guy. And that's the thing. So the reason I went on that rant about like the brother thing, because now I remembered, is peace and happiness. I'm generally like kind of a happy dude, and like even facing down the fucking scourges of the world, yeah, it'll make me angry, but like I feel like that's kind of a righteous anger. I'm not like depressed, nihilistic. I'm a happy guy. I'm a happy guy. Most of the time, I like being happy, and I like other people being happy. And you know what? I don't really feel the need to supplement my brain chemistry. And I'm fortunate for that, because some people definitely do. I can make you not happy, at least for the moment. Well, the fun thing about that, I can ban the fuck out of you. I'd love to be happy, yeah. What I need to do... I gotta pull up the clip. There's a great clip from Ren and Stimpy. I don't know how well many of you know Ren and Stimpy, but there's an episode about, I don't know if it's called the Happy Helmet, but it's about the Happy Helmet. Stimpy makes Ren a helmet and makes him happy all the time because he's sick of Ren being angry. So Ren wears the Happy Helmet, and then he ends up breaking the helmet off and then almost choking Stimpy to death. And his lesson for the episode, the thing he learned in this children's cartoon is, Stimpy, I love being angry. And I feel as though that is true for the majority of the Vocal Destiny community. But what I love about this community in particular, this little corner of the internet that we've managed to put together for ourselves, is most of the people here like to be happy and enjoy themselves. And I think that's lovely. Hold on. Alright, is it over? Did I do it? End the Fallen Rampage. Are we done? Much better to be content. Yes, exactly. And I understand a lot of people don't have the luxury of contentment, whether it's their material conditions or their brain chemistry. And I've had a really, really rough summer. And something about just coming down here and playing Portal and talking with you guys feels nice. I'm just in a good mood. I'm sick as hell, but I'm in a good mood. Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy. Yeah, that song will, it'll drive you nuts, but it does its job. Alright, Orange, let me show you this roll on this thing. It's a tier 3. I don't have a lot of tier 3 weapons, but Solstice drops stuff a tier higher, which is nice. So this roll has 2 great combos. The first is Attrition Orbs, Burning Ambition. Both reward sustained fire, one by dealing Scorched, one by dropping orbs. The other one rewards defeating targets with Incandescent and Recycled Energy. So if you're looking to slay out on ads, you go Recycled Incandescent, blow everything up, charge your abilities. If you are going to do something a little higher difficulty, you do Burning Ambition, Attrition Orbs. It's just really, really solid. I don't know if it's this roll or if other people are getting it. Like, sound off if you've got a... sound off if you've gotten any rolls of Eartide Apex that you're enjoying. But, this thing feels remarkably stable for a 900. Like, better than Recluse. I'm kind of blown away, honestly. Hama, you are welcome to join. First dibs for anyone else that wanted to join. I am now in Fire Team 3-1. Let's do some portal shit. Let's farm some shit. Let's go. My zucchini chips 50% failed. Tell me more. Demolitionist, that makes sense.
Hello.
Hello again. How you doing?
I'm alright.
Crushing it. I'm just looking to portal grind today. So if you have anything specific you want to do, let me know. Otherwise, is weapon building still a thing? Didn't check yet. And Nilex, hello, sir.
Hello, man.
All right. Thanks, man. I got burning and heal clip, I think. Burning ambition, heal clip, not bad. One's a kill trigger, one sustained damage. Belza, what do you mean by weapon building? I'm not really sure what you mean by that. Ooh, folks, Hama's got the... This is the gifted sub. Here, I'll move my head out of the way. Ah! There it is.
Yes.
So that's the,
Very good banner.
If you do not have this already, this emblem, gifting a sub in this stream will grant it to you, according to Bungie's help page, within 48 hours.
I was about to help you guys, but never mind. I forgot I had to grind with someone.
Oh, okay.
Probably
Well,
from a
hey.
spot,
Well,
maybe to sleep.
Thank you for saying hello. It's good to talk to you,
Yeah.
Alex. I'll catch you on the next one. I'm here all week,
have a
baby.
good one. Yeah.
If anybody else was thinking of jumping in, we have an open slot, and we're just gonna grind out some shit. I mean, building weapons on Mars. Yeah, no, they're moving away from crafting. Which, I mean, I don't think the way they did crafting was the best way they could have done crafting, and now it has had consequences. All right.
I sleep.
Welcome back, sir. Where am I on the event rank thing? Oh, I'm almost 15. Excellent.
Yay.
Yay! All right. Do you guys want to do anything in particular? Do you want to grind for a mint? Do you want to... What do you want to do?
Mint can be nice.
Yeah. I need a T5 mint at some point.
Okay. Right now, it's... I think they fixed the bugs that you were pointing out last week, Sleep. Right now, I'm rated as an A reward.
Yeah.
What are you guys rated as for this?
Hey, but it's kind
B+.
B+? Okay. Do you want me to jack that up for you, Hama?
No, it's fine. All I ask is that you please put the fired up modifier on for
Okay.
Solstice.
Fire Sprite Fancy.
And,
Let's go down here.
Trim, can...
Fired up. Let me... Yeah. Let's do that. Okay, fired up. Dealing damage with final blows from solar sources. Raises a heat meter. I love that. Okay, let's do it.
And there is one for the weapons that from the event, from the Dreamwalk, do more damage.
Okay. Let me check that
Hold on.
also. Wait, is that Igniter? No.
No, it's the second one.
Second one. I see. Oh, Dreaming Brighter. That's
Yep.
ooh, that's good because I'm going to be using the honk out of this SMG. Fired up, pretty much enabled unlimited heavy ammo. Oh damn.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm using it for infinite Galahorn.
Sick. Oh damn. All right, that's fun. Let me make sure I have the solar thing on. All right, let's do a Starcrossed and let's go. Yeah, Bells. That's the thing is originally, I think the original pitch for crafting was that you would have to farm guns, and when you unlocked, like when you got a drop with a certain perk, you could unlock that perk for crafting. So you would still have to grind out all the different rolls and perks you wanted. It's just that you'd be able to come back to them later. And then they didn't do that. And then the system they did was this like 5 red borders, and they tried to limit that with currencies, and everyone hated the currencies, so they got rid of the currencies. And then it just became way too easy to get the best guns in the game. So I'm wondering if maybe they'll, kind of the way that they like did a 180 on sunsetting, I wonder if they're going to like rework crafting to be more about chasing rolls. Because you're right, it kills farming and kind of cheapens everything. When it could do a good job of encouraging farming and alleviating vault space problems. So how are you guys doing? What's your day feeling like so far? Sleep, you just got off work. Hamas, you said you're okay. I'm just
There's a lot of stupid people.
I'm sure there are
But
a
you
lot.
know, call center.
Yeah, I've done that. I've been there. The job that I really want, I'm gonna hear about on Friday, and that would let me do creative stuff. But I think I have a much less interesting, much more boring job lined up as a backup if that doesn't work out.
I'm soon quit from the job and move to another city with, to study, but we need to get a job.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, don't worry. I'll keep paying for your healthcare though. That's fine. I won't.
Not
I
that
won't
you're
stop.
not really paying for healthcare, but okay.
I don't know. My money's going somewhere, and it's not all to me.
There is some money that go to Israel from America, right? But it's not enough to really to pay the healthcare, or it's really a deal for us to pay for new weapons.
Yep. This is true.
So the wars only get you more money.
Well, it doesn't give me more money. It gives someone more money.
Not you, the
Not,
country.
not me. Yes, it gives someone else. Oh man, but allows you to delete something without worrying about losing it forever. Yes, and that's. I wonder what the technical limitations are. They've done a lot of work in Edge of Fate to kind of like clean up the core functionality of the game. And like, you know, not everything's perfect yet. There's still a lot of new systems, but like, with the exception of like the day one crashes, this has been one of the most stable.
Fish, snake,
Release.
dragon.
Fish, snake, dragon. Excellent. All right, I'll go get started on the
What is
fish.
that one? I don't
It-
see.
It's been all like the new systems are pretty stable. Like the worst portal bugs we've been seeing are like interface bugs, or like you get an extra drop here and there. But the portal has
I
like
don't see the symbols.
function. You need Sire's obligation. You need the.
Oh, I don't have it. Okay.
Yeah.
I was sure I got.
Mm-hmm. They could. I mean, if they did, I think that like a good long-term solution would be every weapon is craftable, but you need to like unlock and spend to get those perks crafted, so that each gun, it can just like exist in collections, and you can pull from it, pull from collections whenever. But the thing is, I don't think the game can technically support that, and I think that's why they moved away from that as a solution to begin with, is because
They said in Renegade will be improved for
yeah.
Fold. So maybe.
Well, I think they said that they're giving us just extra vault spaces, so I don't know if they're changing how it's going to work. No, I guess you're right. They did say that we're going to, like, make the situation better. I guess they didn't specify. Did I miss both of those shots? Am I the worst Destiny player in the entire world? Might be true.
No, it's a worse. Don't worry.
Oh, I don't have the buff anymore. It ran out. There's a pool over here somewhere. I'll let you kill it. It's fine. They never... Yeah, you're right. They didn't. They moved to mine class items in the one item that you can select the perks. I mean, that would be busted. But again, like, my vision for what crafting could be in this game is everybody, when you get a weapon, you have that weapon. And future drops of that weapon are just a way to unlock perks and traits. And then...
I almost for the last items for Warlock. Missing only one.
That's crazy. That's so many. That's gotta be like 20, 25 class items.
64.
See, Jesus!
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that if you think about it in terms of like a game's save file and an account's file size, there's some fundamental like technology that the engine needs to have for crafting to work that way. Ice, because I agree with you. I think that's just how crafting should work in the game. But I don't think... I think that if you start marking yeses and nos for which perks you have, that ends up... That file needs to be attached to your character. Because there are a couple different things. There's like... There's a gun file. So whatever file says, like, my year-tied Apex, this is an item. This is a file in Destiny that it keeps track of for me. But once I start trying to say, no, I just have these things across the board, those aren't files for the gun anymore. Those become files for the account or for the character. And Destiny doesn't have account-wide progression, really. It has account-wide progression and character progression. So they need to, like, clean up some fundamental file management shit. Otherwise, every time you unlock a perk, for the way that you and I would want to do it, your character gets larger on their storage space, and that becomes a budgetary problem. That's why they say they can't just give us vault space, is because vault space costs money. Like, if every time they increase 100 vault space, multiply that times the millions of Destiny players, once they fill that vault space, their hard drives are getting eaten up more and more. And I guess the thing that gives me hope about all this is that Bungie seems like they are working on fixing like these core engine limitations in a way that they haven't since Beyond Light, you know?
But now, if they will remove the vault, it will free a lot of space to make the crafting or not that specific perk.
Not necessarily, because what the vault does is it limits the storage you have for these things to 700. But if you get rid of that, cool, yeah, you save up 700 spaces per person at most. But then you introduce new storage requirements for every single weapon in the whole game for every player. So instead of 700, my collection, I have like 1,500 weapons. So just on weapons, I'm like doubling the amount of space I take up on their hard drives at least. And like, that's... I'm saying they need to reprogram their engine to make it not work that way. Like, it can be done. I'm saying they haven't done it.
But if I'm saving every slot in my vault with the tier 5 weapon,
yep,
I need to save the weapon type, the box they have, it's a lot of space. It's not just...
Correct.
So it will be, some cases, maybe cheaper to save every box you have instead of every gun with the tier 5.
But that's what I'm saying is you're right, and they need to reprogram the game to enable more efficient storage. I think this is a limit of how the engine works, and they need to change it. But again, when you change the engine, that's a lot of programming, and that is a difficult and expensive job, and then you risk breaking things, and you don't just want to fix it to do what you want also want to make sure it's easier to change stuff in the future. Maybe depends on influence, but I don't feel like Destiny needs crafting. Belzo, I disagree. I think that crafting does need to be in Destiny. I just think that the way they did crafting, I think they had a good idea, realized it was too hard to do the good idea. They did the easy idea, and the easy idea was not as good. And now they're reckoning with that. It's called tech debt. Technical debt is what that is called. Cal, heard that you've been sick. Hope you're well now. I'm better. I'm not all the way better.
Fish, dragon, snake.
Fish, dragon, snake. Burp. Which one's fish? Is it this one? You guys already kill it? Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Fish dead.
Remember, there's so many items from collections you can pull, emblems, shits, old weapons, etc. So there's already systems in place for that. You can't say it's due to space. They'll only keep adding more ships. But Ice, what I'm saying is, from a position of optimization, you can absolutely say it's about space because the collection system already exists. Like, they're already shackled with that system. Right now, the way that we store weapons in the vault and the way that you pull weapons from the collections are two different systems. And it would take a lot of reprogramming and a lot of clever engineering to merge those systems in a way that allows the kind of perk selection you want while eliminating the need for the vault. That's a programming challenge, and I'm not smart enough to fix it because I don't even know exactly what the problem is in the first place. But to merge those systems in a way that makes things better, that is going to be difficult. If they just add the feature without reprogramming the engine, yes, it will take up more space. Because not only do they have a bad system now, they'll be adding another bad system on top of it. The solution is to rebuild it into a good system. No, it's not the same kind of game. I played Diablo 3 for a while. It's a few charming component. Crafting is not in the games that literally break the whole fun of it. Just might be my way of having fun in D2. I think that crafting is necessary because of the vault. And because of limited space. Crafting was going to be a solution for a technical problem. And I guess crafting itself doesn't necessarily have to be the solution, but something that does what crafting does, where you get to just choose what you... Fucking goblins, man. You get to choose what things you're... Okay. You get to choose what things you have active on your weapon rather than just saying, oh, well, this is the best I've got. Let me put it in the vault until I get another one. You do that over and over until you have 60 of the same thing. Like, that's the problem. And crafting is a solution to the problem. I'm not saying the current version of crafting. I'm saying a version of crafting. Ooh, what's this mint? I got Envious One for All. Not as good as this. I'll infuse. Be great. Isn't pulling from collections already a solution? You can't pull from collections for randomly rolled things, because again, the process of collections was built before random rolls were in the game. Random rolls are a separate system that don't interact with that, so it doesn't keep track of the stuff you earn, because, again, those files would be too large. And then you have crafting on top of that, so right now weapons have like 3 different systems for existing. And that means that all of those things add on to, like, the technical load of running each character. I believe that pulling from collections, if you could pull specific roles from collections, I think that would also be a solution, but that runs into what I've said before, where that creates a problem with file size. And I don't think they have a solution for that yet. It's not a design problem as much as it is an engineering problem. And am I an engineer? No. If I was, I would not be out of work on Twitch right now because I got laid off by a tech company. I would be out of work on Twitch right now because I got laid off because of AI taking my job.
What is FTS?
Oh, I was just putting the order of fish, dragon, snake.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's censored. The game censored it.
I saw that. Yeah, it did. It put the little hashtags. It must have thought you were swearing or something.
Bungie just has the worst tech censorship ever.
Do they think you're saying, like, fucking dumb shit? Like, what is... I don't understand what they're doing.
Even...
we could keep farming Starcrossed. We could do some fire team ops. What are you guys feeling? Because I'm just here to grind power levels.
I'm just here to hang out.
Let's hang out. Let's do Battleground Foothold. That's an easy one. That's going to have a lot of drops.
Oh, wow.
Let's launch it. Oh wait, let me check and make sure we still have those perks you set, because that did feel pretty good. I wonder if they'll end up introducing like a way to save your favorite loadouts, like your favorite perk sets. Probably not, but that'd be fun.
I wonder when they will let you do loadouts with the artifact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would love if... again, there's like... they've added so many systems. Like the seasonal artifact didn't used to exist. Like the current class loadouts didn't used to exist, and I'm wondering how much work it would be to just give all the loadout control we want for artifacts, for ghosts, for emblems, for like everything, and just like toggle things on and off.
Doesn't Dim have artifact?
It does. Yes, Dim, you can set artifact stuff, I'm pretty sure. Or at least artifact the seasonal mods. But you can also set your ghosts and your, I believe your emblem, all your fashion.
Bungie just needs to rip the page out of their book.
Yep. Yes, they do. It's one of those things where it baffles me. And I mean, now that we know that Sony is finally trying to push Bungie management out of the picture, finally, it makes you wonder why, during all these years, Bungie hasn't, like, tried to acquire Dim. Like,
yeah.
Why hasn't Bungie tried to purchase that up? It's like it's a pretty small, pretty relatively cheap operation running on their own API. I'm not saying that, like, Apple is an ethical standard here, but, like, Apple does this all the time, where they're just like, oh, they do this better than us? We'll buy them.
I mean, I'm pretty sure even games like Minecraft hire mod makers.
Yeah.
Because they just see that they're doing stuff that they can.
Mojang does it. Bethesda does it. It's like, oh, wow, they improved our thing. Let's learn from them.
I want to say Bungie. Bungie still. They are not buying.
Yeah, that's true. They just steal the art. I mean, I guess Mercules, because Mercules was a content creator at one point, and now he's pretty deep in the weapons team, right? Am I wrong in that? I could be wrong in that.
I'm not sure.
But yeah, it took them years to let you access the vault from orbit. Precisely. And a lot of that is because, again, as far as we know, the focus on game development was on stuff you can sell, and you can't sell vault. I mean, you could sell vault space. They haven't, thank God. But like, so much of Bungie's management on this game has been, well, don't worry about the quality of life stuff, just make new content. So they just start layering more and more content on top of old broken systems. And Edge of Fate feels like the first time in 5 years that they've said, let's actually tackle the systems. And I hope that stays up. That's the thing, Belzo. I've heard people say, I would pay money for extra vault space. And I'm like, don't say that shit out loud. Don't say that shit out loud.
If the Renegade update will be that, buying vault space.
I'll fucking delete the game and I'll switch to cover Destiny Rising.
Oh no, not Destiny Rising.
Doesn't that come out like this month? Fuck, dude. I'll play it, but I won't be happy about it. I found it pretty boring. Got my first piece of tier 4 gear last night. It's Catch Rising.
Nice.
It sucked ass. Was it like good at sucking ass? Is that a marketable skill? What'd you get, Dante? What was your piece of tier 4 gear that radicalized you? They Bungie pays my bills, I'll buy cosmetics from them. Yeah, I mean, Bungie hasn't paid my bills yet. I guess playing Destiny has paid some of my bills, but Bungie hasn't. I think the most you could argue I've gotten from Bungie is $40 of something I couldn't use one time. The grenade launcher from Solstice with a bad roll? Poop. Doesn't have the best rolls, the grenade launcher does it. I haven't actually like stared at the roll options on it, but I haven't seen much I care about that doesn't have attrition orbs.
I got a good roll for tier 5 of the grenade launcher.
What's the good combo, Ice? What are you thinking of?
Envious Association and attrition logs.
I think that's what I got too, yeah. Did get a tier 3 for Mint with Rewind and BNS though. Yeah, Mint with Rewind is no fucking joke. It's real nasty. Built to Blast in the new grenade launcher is really good. I don't remember what Built to Blast does. That's a pretty new perk, and I haven't memorized it yet or used it, I don't think. I do need to, as I keep building out my classes, I need to, I'm going to build out, I want to build out 6 versions of my Prismatic Hunter, 1 for each major stat focus. And so I need to, now that I've got a super build lined up, I need to get a grenade build going so that I can really lean into the Punch Hunter, because that is breaking the game. And
For Warlock, the filter music now it's really good for grenade.
ooh.
I mean, I'm one-shot champion with my grenade, and my grenade come back very quickly.
That's awesome. You use the grapple punch and it will increase the damage. Fuck yeah. I'll keep an eye out for that ice. Blast distributor on the Yeartide something. Gives you like 40 grenade stat. Jesus. Blistered Acolyte, more like Blastered Acolyte.
Got him.
Gosh. He didn't see that shit coming.
He's fucking done now.
He's gonna go cry in his throne world.
Gonna go retire.
Yeah. That's how you get people to stop respawning. You just fucking burn them so hard. That's why this is called Solstice, because I'm burning all these hive to the fucking ground.
Heck yeah.
I don't know if people
When
can
the
tell
man
if I'm
Hive
still...
tell our Hive kid go to the room, going to the soul room or server?
Most hive aren't gonna go to the throne room. Most hive are just gonna die. There you go. I made you some orbs. I hope you like them.
Love them. We'll keep all of them. In one of them.
You need to disassemble them atom by atom. They call me the transporter because I demolecularize you and put you back together somewhere else, but you're never quite the same. And the fact that Mint retrograde is anti-barrier is unfair. Shit. We did it! Woo!
Yeah, ouch.
Looks like we missed the
Almost
score
died.
threshold though.
It should pop up. Looks like
Yeah.
we hit, yeah, no, we hit it on my screen.
Oh, okay.
There we go, yeah. Juice it. Alright, let's go through here. That's not high level. That's higher.
Decoding engrams would bring the same level of excitement. I wouldn't, though your lack of professionalism
Nope.
continues to amaze me.
That's higher.
Yeah, almost 380.
You're going places, kid. You almost got it.
That's fine,
Faustus
I know.
decline.
That's fine.
Oh, let me do the commendations. There we go. Boop. I love your floppy hat.
Thank you.
Okay, am I doing that much less? I am significantly lower level than you guys. That's probably why my score is.
Yeah, but you're going to.
Oh yeah, my reward multiplier is way lower. Okay. Not rewards, just the core score there.
If you I think I see Sleep spewing dragon breath.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so both me and Sleep are just spamming heavy, so that might have something to do with it.
Maybe, but still, it seems to scale with the multiplier though, not the actual core performance. I was just like, I'm not that bad at the game, am I? Narrator, he was. Let's see. I'll join you on Dragon's Breath. I'm not running an exotic at the moment. What's something I can infuse? Shit. Do I have anything? Let's refresh dim. Please dim refresh. Please dim refresh.
You don't need to infuse it. You get up to 400.
I know, but the with the weird forecast problems, I don't know if they're all fixed yet. They said they fixed some
It's
of them.
fixed.
All of them? Is it all working?
I don't know if it's all of them, but fixed.
Let's find out. Yeah.
You should be able to pull a Dragon Breath from collections and get it at 200 at least.
Oh yeah, you're right. Let me do that.
Customize.
Where'd you go? There you are, my beautiful boy.
Don't have the catalyst for it.
I should. Oh no, I don't. Let's fix that. What's my kill counter on it? 700? I'm not going to be upset about losing 700. Alright. Open portal. What did I select? We're going to go Fire Team, Ops, Battleground Oracle. I don't like that one, so I'm not going to do it. Battleground Conduit. I do like this one. Customize. Grandmaster. We're going to go this. We're going to go that. Excellent. Yep, yeah, it's not fucking my shit up. Let's go!
It's hot here.
Alright. Let me take a peek. When does Ashen Iron drop? It's like September 9th or something, right?
Yeah, somewhere in September.
27 days. Where's that put us? Yeah, 9th. Okay. 8th or 9th. So, but, okay, so what are we getting with Ashen Iron? We're getting, oh, camera freeze. We're getting the Plague Lands, which I'm really wondering why. Like, I'm not complaining. If they're just gonna slowly pull more of Destiny 1 into Destiny 2, I think that's great. I hope that they eventually fucking put all the campaigns back, but...
They will never do that.
No, it's too much work.
If that, they don't go. At least the management don't go.
That's what I'm saying. The management doesn't care, but the devs do. And the thing is, management is getting pushed out. Sooner than I expected. I did not think this was going to happen for another year.
Yeah, they also build for the longer run.
Yep. And I think that a way to build this game for the long run is to make sure that when new players join, they can explore all of its content. Again, my friend was showing me more Warframe stuff, and he told me that every campaign that they've ever put out is completely free. And that broke my brain a little bit.
It's amazing.
It is amazing. I still think that Destiny is a more polished product, and I enjoy it more than Warframe. But
Yeah, Warframe is the free version of Destiny.
Exactly. It's Destiny. It's Temu Destiny. And I don't mean that derogatorily. It just is a smaller game. But what they've managed to do by putting stuff out like that is build community goodwill. Meanwhile, Destiny has an awful reputation because it deletes content that you paid for. I think that if Destiny managed to consolidate Destiny 1 and 2 and put back the vaulted campaigns and raids, if it managed to do that, that would go so far to like bringing people on board with this game long term. It would prove that Bungie cares about your investment, and this is cool.
Maybe not Bungie.
It's not gonna
Sony.
happen. I mean, semantics at this point.
If they do end up bringing back the Plague Lands, they should just drop the 2 from the name.
That's kind of my thing, is the fact that this is still called Destiny 2 is just the result of the mistake that Activision made them do of creating a sequel.
Yeah.
If they can consolidate everything and make it just Destiny, capital D Destiny, and that's it, I think that would be wonderful. I think it would heal the community. I think it would give us peace across the world.
People would stop asking for Destiny 3.
Yeah, right? That conversation drives me insane. Holy Mother of Jesus, feeding a cow and drinking coffee. I was just at the BMV waiting for 3 hours to be done with what I needed in 5 minutes. But hey, Catch. Hoodie, I'm sorry that you had to deal with that. That sounds awful. Were you like... did you get arrested too many times for drunk driving? And by that I mean drinking milk while driving. And you had to go get points off your license by taking, like, a lactose-free driving course? Like, what's... Why are we at the D&D so long? Yes, that's stealing hay. This man's drunk on milk. He's got all our hay bales. And they say that we coastal elites don't understand rural problems. I say coastal. I live by a river. Had to renew license. Oh, you have to go in for that? I think I just had to pay online. I mean, I say I live next to a river. I'm like 10 miles from the river, and it's the Hudson River, so it's like... It's not a nice river. It's a big one. It is featured in the hit video game Assassin's Creed Rogue. They put it backwards, though. The city I live in is in Assassin's Creed Rogue, and they put it on the wrong side of the river.
Not good.
Yep. And basically, what happens in that game when you go to Albany is you go there, and someone tries to kill Ben Franklin, and you just have to chase down and stab a guy, and then you leave. And I'm like, yeah, no, that actually feels... That feels pretty on point for where I live.
That's silly.
But now I don't gotta go for 8 years. Oh, yeah.
There was a lot of hate in Israel about Robotrix 3, I think.
About what?
Transformers. Transformers, yeah.
The movies? The toys?
Yeah. No, the movie.
I mean, the movies are bad, but they're fun.
But in Israel, there was a lot of hate because they were in Egypt, and they just skipped on Israel.
But Egypt has the pyramids.
A lot of
it's easier to design a big, beautiful set piece in a movie around the pyramids. If that's what you guys are mad at... If that's what you guys are mad at Egypt about, you're gonna be mad at them forever, because the pyramids are fucking sick. The pyramids are cool as hell, and there's nothing you can do about it. They don't care about the politics of Egypt.
The points about the 8 Israelis had, it's because they moved from Egypt to, I don't remember what country, but past Israel.
Oh.
And they show a lot of countries, but Israel not.
That's fair. So... I get that. I mean, I've lived in I grew up in the city where the light bulb was invented. I don't get, like, I'm used to being totally skipped over, even though some cool shit happened. I'm used to it.
I was living where they invented the seatback.
Dante just said, boy, y'all are gonna hate Assassin's Creed Origins.
I don't care about not showing Israel.
Well, I mean, also, that he's just making a joke because that game was set in ancient Egypt.
I know.
That's all.
No, they didn't hate that it's in Egypt. They skip from Egypt to another country past Israel from Egypt.
Well, given global politics right now, it might be it might be a while before we get another good Transformers movie. Period. Did anyone see Transformers 1? Because I have a friend who's like super into Transformers I haven't talked to for a while, and I know he was really excited about that animated movie. But did literally anybody see it? I haven't heard a single thing about it.
No.
Yep. That's kind of the silence that I expected.
I don't care about Transformers.
Not after what they did to you.
At all.
Oh.
No.
I'm just making a joke. I'm just riffing. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm just making a joke. You don't watch movies at all. What do you consume for entertainment aside from video games, if anything?
Cocaine.
Or do you actually like know inner peace and are satisfied as a human?
Oh, I listen to music.
That's fair.
Music is great.
Isn't it? Least controversial
Yeah.
thing anyone's ever said. Music is great.
Not everything need to be confused.
It doesn't have to be profound. It can just be true. Music's great. I studied music. I grew up playing piano. I studied music history and music theory. And the guy that was teaching me was an ethnomusicologist. So I got a lot of little tidbits about like global music composition.
We need to revive you.
It should once we start the boss.
I'll get pulled.
Yeah, we can start the boss and then revive her there. But
Sorry.
because you're okay.
Oh, okay.
But because I studied music theory, all modern music operates by the same rules, and I can just see it, and that makes it all kind of boring. Like I can still like a good song, but it means that like just sifting through music is not like a fun thing for me to do, because musical algorithms don't understand how I listen to music. They're not built for me. So I just don't. And it's kind of sad because I love music a lot. And I love when music is surprising or just deeply authentic. I get like shivers from music that I find very moving, but I never ever just sit and listen to it. And I kind of want to get back to that, but I don't know. It's a little sad. I'm jealous when people say like I just listen to music, because I have friends asking me, how do you find new music, and I'm like, I don't. So how do you find new music?
Very, very underground music. Like
I also prefer music from the 80s, 70s.
I mean, well, underground.
No,
Do you like go to clubs and stuff like that, or are you just like?
No, just like the music that like 200 people have listened to or something.
Yeah.
I find super niche music and stuff. Breakcore, I listen to a lot of breakcore.
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, it's hard to explain. It's like a subgenre of a subgenre of a subgenre.
The genre that I like the most is opera rock or metal rock, metal opera.
I'm a big fan of some really all kinds of metal. I'm a sucker for a pretty grungy guitar, some nice wailing over top of it. I mean, listen, if you ever have like a niche music interest, I'm probably one of the people that would be most curious about it.
Here, I'll send you a playlist.
Yeah.
This is one of my favorite playlists.
Problem with rock opera or metal opera is it's very rare to find them.
Not in the United States. There's a good bunch of them. The other, I mean, like Dream Theater is still putting stuff out. They've been doing that for 30 years.
I mean, lean more on the rock, but with the opera instruments.
Oh, okay. So not necessarily rock opera, but you mean someone like the Trans-Siberian Orchestra, where you're using orchestral instruments like strings and... Yeah, okay, I understand that. I used to listen to a lot of shit like that when I was... There's kind of a heyday for that back in like the mid-2000s, early teens, but stuff kind of shifted from orchestral more to synths, poppy synths, and stuff like that. So yeah, I'll probably check out some of that playlist, and I'm sure that I'll have, like I always do, way too many rambling impressions on it. But I'm always looking to be inspired with music, and I haven't like written music in a while. The coolest musical thing I did recently was my video essay, and that was just all remixes and covers of stuff in Destiny, but it was just like fun to get technical.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Oracle?
Yeah, that's the only other one here in it. Let's do it.
I have 3 for it.
Beep. Let's do it. Let's get you that 3. I did the wrong one. Beep. There we go. All right. Launch. Oh my god, we've been playing an hour? I feel like I've been on for 20 minutes. This is so chill.
Nice.
Proudest moment with music was getting my girlfriend into metal. What kind of metal?
Cabal scions have already cracked their outer security layer. The Vex network is compromised.
Yeah, I've reached a point with music where, I mean, I can enjoy anything, any genre, any nationality. It's just, you know, I have my tastes, but my tastes are kind of outside of genre. It's more about structure. It's more about harmonics. It's more about, like, compositional style, or, like, even down to, like, instrumental articulation. I don't say this to sound pretentious. Like, none of this is super complex stuff. It's just the stuff that I'm interested in. And I run into the problem on stuff like Apple Music, where it's like, I hear a country song that I'm like, wow, they really did some interesting stuff here. I like that song. I'm going to add it to my library. And then it's like, oh, you like that one country song? Here's 50 songs about trucks. And I'm like, well, I don't like trucks. It just, they don't work for that. And I'm guessing when you're seeking out, like, very indie, underground music, algorithms like that also aren't very nice. That they may misunderstand why you're drawn to the music you're drawn to. Gonna see Metallica and Megadeth next year? Ooh, so like classic metal, like 80s, 90s metal. That's fun.
I was almost... no. It's too perfect.
Beep, beep, beep. I mean, Dante, what kind of music was she into previously? Or what were her objections to metal that you had to overcome? Because that is even more tame than the kind of metal that I most enjoy. I need to check out Animals as Leader's newest album. That's what I need to do. I still haven't done that. Nearly went to the last Black Sabbath concert, but the timing was wrong. So are you just like... How do you feel about hair metal then? Because that's from the same era, but it's a very different aesthetic. Trace progress, defend for ghost. Isn't it all
That's my
types of
ghost
metal?
can kill it.
How do you feel about death metal? How do you feel about, like, Norwegian folk metal? How do you feel about fucking prog rock? Like, hit me with any of those impressions if you got them, because I like that nasty shit. I like that heavy, grimy, like, you feel it in the fucking bowels of your lungs.
Ah!
Sad.
He pulled up the shield and my grenade punched of it and
Sad.
killed me.
You've been outflanked by a cabal. You must live with your shame. And corn. Corn's fun. I thought metal was satanic death music. I mean, corn's fun. Slipknot's fun. They're all, you know, fucking points on the gradient. I can fuck with some corn. I can fuck with some Slipknot. But also, like, why satanic?
Security systems will need to wrest control of the defense network from them.
That's something I never understood. I know, like, it's like Christian nationalist propaganda, but like the satanic panic of like Dungeons and Dragons is gonna drag your children into hell, and then they made that into Stranger Things. But I could never understand it. Like, dog, why do you think this $10 Hasbro item is going to condemn me to a lake of fire? Like, why do you think I'm worshiping... why do you think I'm worshiping some fucking fallen angel? Because I like people when they hit their guitars just a little bit harder. And they turn up the overdrive just a little more to the right. Always blew me away that that was like a real line of reasoning. Ow!
I think it's more the thing they think about and the outfits.
Yeah, but I never understood why that confers like satanic stuff on the people.
Listen, soul people, you know.
Yeah. I wish I knew. Yeah, fair enough. We could have done with more people listening to that shit, because now people get mad at the fact that Rage Against the Machine is political, and it's like, dog, what machine did you think they were raging against?
The fax machine.
The fax machine.
Yeah, the fact machine is
I'm
really
just...
annoying.
If my throat weren't dead, I was about to go into a fucking fax machine dial tone parody of Gorilla Radio. I don't have the physical constitution. I'll give you guys an IOU on that one. You know, I'm not too young for fax machines, like a lot of the people in the audience here probably are, but I still have I've never used a fax machine. So maybe I am too young for them. I just know what they are. Is there anyone in the audience that doesn't know what a fax machine is? I'm just curious. I bet we're at that point where there are people who don't know what fax machines are.
I one time talked with someone in the call center that didn't know what is mail.
That didn't know what?
What is mail? Email.
Oh. And they were calling a call center for help and they didn't know what an email was?
Yeah.
Oh. That sounds terrible. I'd had that happen at Apple where someone came in and they didn't understand, and I'm not joking, the concept of a password. It's not that they didn't know their password. They didn't know what a password was.
Oh, so many people like that.
Yep.
That I want to sign up to the website. What is my password?
Yeah. They think that a password is a thing that someone gives you outside of the club, and then you knock on the door and someone slides away a blinder in front of their eyes, and you give them the password and they're like, you're cool, come and hang out. No, don't magnetize to the Hydra. Fuck. Bruh, fax machine in the Big 25. I mean, it's non-digital, so as the fucking tech fascists build up trying to achieve AGI and establish a fucking techno-autocracy, fax machines might be the way forward. We'll see.
I only one time used fax machine.
How was it? Did you feel alive?
No.
Did the dial tone sound make you rock hard like it does for me?
I can't remember exactly what, why and how much, but was in school.
Fax is still required in the U.S. Fax is still required for like some legal stuff because of its one, old laws and old people that don't know how to update laws, but two, like security, because it's, you know, analog, not fully digital.
There is some useful things for fax, but if you want to pass paper, not mail.
Hoodie, I don't know the song you're referencing, but I'll devil horns with you. Again, this is the amount of enthusiasm I can muster with my illness, so you're just gonna have to take this as I'm being sincere, and yes, I am a loser and a dork, but I'll do it with you. Also, because of the camera frame, I have to, like, hold my hand so close to my face. Where even is the boss? You guys are gonna... Yep, there we go. Okay.
Well.
Rage Against the Machine Bulls on Parade. There we go. So I'll be honest, my Rage Against the Machine knowledge is very limited. The reason I know Guerrilla Radio so well is because it is the main song featured in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, and I know Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 very, very well. That's why I know Guerrilla Radio.
Oh, you're not reviving me.
It didn't let me a second ago. I'm back.
Okay.
No, that's what you get for shitting on Transformers movies.
I think... I can't read it, not me.
256. There we go. Ooh. Class weapons. Ooh, there's a piece of grenade armor. Let me hang on to that. Oh shit, I got it. Oh shit, I got it. Gotta commend the fellas, the folks, the peoples.
One point away.
Until you get 380 is when you can do Grandmaster shit, right?
You can do the last master. Oh no, it's 390.
Yeah,
390?
Hoodie,
Yeah,
I've
390.
been chipping away at Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4, the remaster. I never played those games growing up. I played a lot of 1 and 2, but never 3 and 4. So it's kind of fun to have what is to me brand new Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, because I don't know these levels. I don't know any of the stuff. But gaming is so much more robust now that I'm just like, I kind of wish that they would just break the old format a bit, because
Another
it's too easy.
Solstice? Another Starcrossed?
Yeah, I was gonna say either Starcrossed or just one of those battlegrounds again. But yeah, let's do another Starcrossed. Let's keep farming
I
for
get
games.
2 drops for
do
Starcross
it.
in the middle of the grind.
Let me set Hana's...
Oh, you got 1.
Burp, burp. There we go. Launch. Remember playing it on the N64? Dude, I was lucky. I did not have an N64, but I did have a Sega Dreamcast, and the best looking, best running version of Pro Skater 2 was the Sega Dreamcast version, so I was spoiled. When I see that thing running on the N64 or on the PS1, I'm like, wow, this game looks awful. And I feel very privileged for that. But the thing is, when I was a kid and I only had, like, 5 different video games to play, maybe, you play the shit out of the games you have. Like, you don't, like, that's it. You explore everything about them. Now I'm playing Tony Hawk's 3 and 4, and I'm, like, cruising through it so fast. I don't know. I would like those games to be updated for the modern audience. And I don't mean that like a live service way like what Skate is doing, but just, more objectives in levels. Not just a bunch of hidden secrets, but like more things to do. Because the format's good.
I'm missing the old Pokemon games.
What do you miss about the old
graphics,
Pokemon games? Oh, just the style.
The graphics, especially, but nowadays it's 3D. It's lost the charm for me.
Yeah. Well, as long as you don't expect Pokemon to make you feel the way it made you feel as a child. It'll never do that again.
No.
But I've also been hearing, because I don't play the Pokemon games, that modern Pokemon games are just very buggy and don't run very well.
Yeah. I didn't play the latest one, but yeah, the latest one have a lot of bugs in Switch one. Switch 2 is fixed, I think. But
yeah, but like you always complain about, it's like they release a half-baked thing and fix it later. Which with a game like Destiny is more excusable when it's always running. Like, they're always updating it, but with Pokemon, You get one every 3 years, you expect it to work, you know?
I think the excuse with the Pokemon it was the console not strong enough.
But then you look at something like Zelda, which is infinitely more complicated and runs infinitely better. But also, there's another big flaw in any argument about Pokemon games not running well, and it's this. Pokemon is the most profitable IP in history. Pokemon makes more money than any other movie or video game or book or musical artist. It is the most profitable thing in entertainment, period. By a lot. By a lot. It's incredible.
But it's not from the Pokemon games.
It's a lot of it comes from the cards. But it all comes back to like the same companies running it, and they get to choose how to reinvest that money. And when you have that kind of money and you don't put it into ensuring your stuff is of high quality, I think people have a right to get mad at you. Did I do the wrong one? Maybe.
Yes. Fish, dragon, bird.
Fish, dragon, bird.
But it's now?
Fish,
Or still the
fish,
same?
dragon, bird. Fish is middle. Okay. So Dante, I mean, I know that the
Bird,
Legends
fish, dragon.
games are a new format, but like when you look at like Scarlet and Violet or whatever they are, when you look at those games, are those also boring? Because those are just classic Pokemon.
Scarlet and Violet is not a classic Pokemon.
I mean, the classic format.
Oh, yeah, okay. Like in Omega Ruby and Alpha Side, no, Brilliant Diamond and I don't remember the other one.
Yeah.
They just copied didn't add anything for it, just changed the graphic to 3D.
Yep. Which is a lot of work,
Even they removed some of the content.
Lame. Well, see, Dante, here's the thing. I know that you're pretty young, so your transition into, like, conscious adulthood is more recent. But I know people my age that say everything after gold and silver is bad. Or everything after black is white is bad. Like, it's one of those things that just seems to be, like... It is... Most of the criticism is based on when you grew up. So, I just want to put that out there. I'm wondering why you say everything after Sword and Shield is bad, because I know a lot of people did not like Sword and Shield.
Sword and Shield is fine.
XYZ were the worst, but Sword and Shield are inexcusable. Oh, so you're including Sword and Shield as, like, starting with that is when it got really bad. I'm curious as to why. Sleep's obviously given a couple reasons, but here's the thing. I grew up, so my last name, I've said this before, but my last name is Ketchin. So, Pokemon was kind of a thorn in my side for a long time. And I didn't have Nintendo consoles growing up. We had Sega consoles. So I didn't get to play it, and all it did was annoy me. So the first time I played Pokemon, I think, was Pokemon X. And it just... I was kind of blown away at how boring it was and how simple it was. And,
In what age did you play it?
like my 20s. I was like 20 years old. My first Pokemon game was when I was 20, and I was like, this is terrible. There's not a lot going on here.
Yeah, and X and Y is the easiest game.
Okay. Exactly. Exactly, Hoodie. It was close enough to catch him that was all I heard. So, I don't have any fond memories of Pokemon as a child. And when I tried it as an adult... And the thing is, I can enjoy childish games. I enjoy them quite a bit. I will play kids' video games. I'll fuck with a Kirby. I fuck with a Yoshi.
Wow.
They have boring stories. The actual open world segments suck. If you have the starter Pokemon and keep feeding them rare candies, you only need to use them. Also, Sword and Shield, I only use the fire starter Pokemon. Yeah. I will say, like, I understand the kinds of bonds that you can form with your characters, but in terms of game mechanics, it was just very thin. I can't imagine an adult picking up a Pokemon game, having never played Pokemon before, and getting into it, you know?
Maybe the fan made Pokemons because some of them are really hard and going deep.
Maybe. I can enjoy
Story.
something that's more mechanical, and that's probably why they're fan-made, is because fans are like, I want more out of this franchise. This is what I want to see.
No, the mechanicals are the same mechanics for abilities, but the game itself is out there. You need to go more IVs, download items, download everything.
Yeah. I didn't feel like X and Y were too easy. Like, I felt like I was chasing like new and better Pokemon all the time. Like, the loop worked for me. It just I thought there would be more to it. I didn't think it was literally just battles that are kind of rudimentary. So I don't know. I'm just not
No!
Sag. I'm just not the target audience. I saw people do that with Pokemon Go. People worked with never heard of Pokemon until that game app took over. Yeah, Pokemon Go was kind of a unique thing, and the company that makes it, Niantic, they've tried to rebuild that success with other franchises, including Harry Potter, another one of the most profitable entertainment properties in history.
Harry Potter Go?
But just never I forget, it wasn't called Go, but it was the same idea. And like, I tried the Minecraft version of it when they did it, but Microsoft shut that down pretty fast. But yeah, dude, I remember being on like a city bus in Mexico, watching some like old, like 65-year-old tourists from probably fucking Wisconsin or something, sitting there, and man, how fast her fingers went across her phone screen, throwing those Pokeballs and like opening her fucking gacha packs. I was blown away. The kind of technical proficiency that I do not see with people that age. But she could wreck Pokemon Go so hard.
Imagine you in the past looking past the
seat
with an open mouth on the phone.
That's exactly what happened, Sleep. I was blown away. I was looking at this woman like, I have professionally helped people learn how to use iPads before, and it was mesmerizing. Like, you know what it's like in Destiny. You know where all the things are. You know how to open a menu, hot swap, get to your next thing really quick. That was her. Like, she knew where all the little buttons and prompts and like continues and next were gonna pop up. The phone was keeping up with her. She was so good at navigating Pokemon Go. It really surprised me. Dragon bird doo 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 doo. You guys are already there. I'm just gonna head into the bird room, and I'll just do that when you guys are free. And the same thing, Pokemon Go is not a mechanically complicated game in terms of, you know, how you interact with it. But, you know, it had a hook. It had a fun hook to it. And it was one that sort of de-emphasized the gameplay and emphasized kind of just a more passive. It was like a really clever like evolution of the idle game concept plus a very popular IP. I was just annoyed by Pokemon Go when it came out because, one, I didn't play it, and two, nobody was looking where they were going. And also the number of times people came in and said, hey, my phone battery is terrible. And then I was like, I would go to their battery settings and say, sir, you've been playing Pokemon Go 30 hours a day somehow.
Nice.
This is what we call your fault.
skill issue.
Exactly. And like I can't complain about that, y'all. I would be embarrassed to, especially since I've been sick for the last few days. I would be so embarrassed to show you how much battery Marvel Snap has taken up on my phone. Like, I'm part of the problem. I get it, but I know I'm part of the problem.
Tier 5!
You got a tier 5?
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Another,
I'll give you a single
Apex,
air horn.
Anyone?
Only one. I'm sick. I don't have the energy for multiple air horns.
Okay. I will do myself.
There you go.
Oh, hey, 401.
Super melee, yay!
Ooh, that's a big jump.
What is the... Oh, with class.
If you insist, Hoodie. What's this pre-SDNX? No, I don't care about this. Let's just keep juicing it. Whatever.
Tier 5 is tier 5. Why I'm complaining?
Okay, where's this? Oh, did I get rid of the class thing I had? No, that was shoes. No, I had a class item. A high class thing. I probably infused it without looking because I'm dumb. Yep, I did. Okay, Postmaster's complete out of space. I'm gonna hit the tower real quick. Let's dump it out. And we'll just kind of keep grinding as long as you guys feel like grinding. I'm chilling. I'm having a good time.
Now I have airtight Apex for killing stuff. Timonishness with Incandescent
Ooh, nice. That's a sick combo.
and Chaos Reach.
My school had a gym on it in Pokemon. Oh, go to the amount of old men who used to stand outside the school gates. That's fucking freaky. Yeah, because 2016, you would have been like fucking like year 6 or year 7 or something. Doc Payne, hey dude, really enjoyed your video on Verity. Well done. Thank you, Doc Payne. I appreciate that. I know a month has passed, and in this little community, we're not talking a ton about that video essay anymore, but I'm still tired from it. That thing was a lot of work, and I'm so proud of it. I'm really glad you enjoyed it. Thank you for saying that. It's so fucking funny. Oh my god. You grew up in the tech dystopia. Yeah, I was about to say. That's awful. I was already a full-ass adult trying to drive around and, like, getting around a parking lot while everyone's playing Pokemon Go and, like, walking at a mile an hour. I was just like, I should just bulldoze them. Bazinga! Welcome back, sir. Bazinga, I'm planning a big Sherpa stream for Saturday, but I am planning to set aside as much time as you would like for trial shit. Because I know you got some friends that want to do some trial shit with me. And I did not forget, and I will do that with them this weekend. I'm excited. Ooh, damn, I got a lot of powerful stuff in here. Okay.
Yeah, I'm 380.
Congratulations. Yeah, dude.
Now 10 more levels.
Also, and I think you were, I don't think you were in the stream at that point, but I did play Battlefield 6 on Saturday. I played a little with Archie and Tog. Battlefield 6, man. It's back to the Battlefield that I enjoy. Had a very good time with it. Aw, sad. It's okay. If anything hilarious happens, Hoodie, I'll turn it into a short. Were you with me when... Yeah, you were with me when I was doing Desert Perpetual. I don't know if you were still around when I switched to Battlefield. But I had a really good time with it. Like, I didn't do great. But you were right. It's very fun. I used to play a lot of 3 and 4, and it feels like it's moving back in that direction, but with more modern movement kits and shit. All right, nobody look. People that care about rolls and stuff, do not look at the screen. I'm not even checking these things. I'm just dismantling everything, and I don't want to trigger anyone, so close your eyes.
So I don't check tier 2 and 3 anymore.
Yep. Just don't look, anyone. Just don't look. It'll be over soon. I promise. I promise. Okay, it's over. You guys can look again. Yeah, no, BF4 vibes for sure. Starcross is back with Mint. Yeah, we've been running it a couple of times, but we're just sort of grinding out levels. I already have the Mint I want, so I'm not super concerned.
Tier 1.
It's a tier 1, but it's rewind chain reaction. So if I get a better one, cool. But rewind chain's pretty fucking good. All right. Let's go again.
Don't want the beacon rounds?
Don't want what?
Beacon rounds.
No, I had one with beacon rounds. I really like beacon rounds on the rocket sidearms. I wasn't feeling it on the pulse. On the rocket pulse, the projectile speed is so fast that beacon rounds wasn't moving as much as I wanted it to. So I decided to stay with this. All right, let's go again. More Starcross, or you guys want to do something else? I know there's not much to do for
I
Solstice.
can't do anything.
Okay, let's do it. Pinnacle!
Better mint will be always welcome.
Yeah. I'm open to getting a better one. I just,
I still can't believe this is
I'm happy with what I got, you know? But yeah, Doc Payne, I don't know if you're still here, but yeah, the that video essay, I'd had that idea for a while. I'm struggling to zero in on what the next one's going to be. I have an idea for a non-Destiny video essay I want to do. But I feel like I have to do at least one more Destiny project before people let me move away. I need to prove that I'm legit, that I'm gonna stick around here. But
Maybe Edge of Fate. Yes,
I don't have a lot to say about Edge of Fate. I feel like I said it all in the review. I don't think Edge of Fate is like revealing anything particularly novel or interesting. I think Desert Perpetual's good, but I don't think it shakes the core of Destiny the way that Salvation's Edge did. So I'm thinking along the lines of something more community focused, something about because my whole thing is teaching. So I'm thinking along the lines of how to articulate why I think teaching in Destiny is so important and what I think sort of gets in the way of a good teaching experience. And I think that there's a lot there. I just have to sit and I have to really focus on it. But that I think is going to be the heart of the next big like creative project I do. After that, I know I have a really clear idea of what I want to do for a non-Destiny video essay. But again, I don't think that should be my... No, I don't want to spoil it because it's an idea that I care about. And I mean, you're part of the Patreon, Sleep, so like when it comes time to do that stuff, like you'll be the first to know.
The Patreon will be the first, not me.
But for the patrons, what I am going to do is, for that video essay, I already have sketched out how I'm going to do it. I just need to sit down and do it. I'm going to make a series of commentary videos where I go through the best thing Destiny has ever done in the video editor, and I break down how I made everything and how I wrote everything. Just to give you guys something else to watch, and a deeper look at how I actually made it, because it was much more complicated than what I usually do. And for those that don't know, I do have a Patreon. I don't talk about it a lot on Twitch, though, because I feel like people come to Twitch to hang out. And the Patreon, while you can hang out with the other patrons in Discord, I try to make the Patreon more about how I make stuff. And, like, the tools I use, my processes. Whereas Twitch, I think, is more about building the community, generally getting people done with the things they need and doing the teaching itself. So if you like care about the videos I make, the Patreon is probably the best way to support me on that. If you're just here to hang out and have a good fucking time, the Patreon, I mean, you can give me money as much as you want to, but SB, what's that?
Snake, bro.
Oh, snake.
Okay.
Yep, snake. Okay. I forgot there was a snake for a moment. If you made Destiny, but you plan on playing other games on stream, like RDR, fighting... yes, I do, eventually. But it's, again, I think it's a matter of community building. Because, again, on Saturday, I played some Battlefield 6, and my viewers on Twitch dropped from, like, 20 to 4, pretty fast. So I need to contend with the fact that right now, the people aren't totally just here for me. They're also here for Destiny. And I need to respect that. I think I need to not lose sight of the fact that, you know, if I'm going to have a relationship with an audience, I need to respect why the audience is here. And I'm not just a Destiny player. I'm a gamer, like through and through. I love video games, period. So I would like to play other things. I would like this to be a space where I can do that. I don't think it's that yet, and that's okay. Yeah, no, it's really sharp when you break out of your normal stuff. I was blown away that my video essay got like 10,000 views, maybe a little less, which for me is not bad. It's pretty good. But that was like the exception, because I'll tell you, when I put up my Edge of Fate review, I think that's still sitting only at like 500, which is nothing. When you step out of the stuff you normally do, the platforms punish you pretty hard. They like consistency. They like reliability. They don't like when you break off and try something new. Because once you prove you can make the money doing one thing, they want you to keep making that money. So like, if I switch to Battlefield and the people watching care about Destiny more than they care about me, they're gonna leave. And Twitch is not gonna try to pull new people in because they don't think I can make money playing Battlefield. They're probably right. I'm pretty bad at it. But that's also part of why I don't just want to like say, ooh, I made a Destiny video essay, let me go make something on these other games. Because like I know it won't perform well. So if I can do another creative project and have it go over well, I think that will earn me a bit of goodwill and will in the community and make the algorithm a little more forgiving if I step outside of my lane. Because that was best thing Destiny has ever done was a very gratifying project. I'm very happy I got to do it. I've gone back and watched it once or twice since like the week it came out, and I can see like where I cut corners and where I had to like compromise on some stuff visually, but I'm really proud of like how the whole thing came together.
What would you change if you would make the feature now?
I thought, what? Sorry, I didn't understand that.
What would you have changed if you make the feature now?
Most of the things I would change, and I'll make sure patrons get like a really good breakdown of this stuff, but I think the stuff I would change is less about the writing and just more about some of the visuals. I just ran out of time on some things and was like, all right, I'll just have to accept that this is as good as it's going to look. And that mostly comes down to just like little graphics animations and how things are keyframed. But also some of the times that I'm like the green screen or the masking stuff like just ended up being a little janky. It's mostly things like that where I wish I could have like spent like another like 5 hours cleaning stuff up, but I just didn't really have the time. Well, thank you, Hoodie. I hope that as well. But I also that's the thing, is like I'm grateful for the people that come here and are like, hey, Ketch, we want you to be able to do everything that you want to do, because either we value your content or we value the community. But that I also just have to accept that not everybody feels that way or cares that much. And it is not your guys' job as members of this community to support me in everything I do. It's just as much my job to make sure that I'm building a community you guys still want to be in, you know? And that comes down to everything from like how we moderate folks in chats and in Discord and like take people's like complaints seriously, all the way down to what game am I going to play today, you know? And it took me a little while to accept the fact... Mario Odyssey. I never beat Mario Odyssey. I played like 4 hours of that game. I don't know why. It did not grab me. Yeah, and that's, Hody, what you're saying right there, it's taken me a while to just accept that some people are just here for the vibes. Because that's not why I consume content. That's not how I consume content. So I just had to shift my mindset a little bit. Wait, we mod people? But people can say whatever they want here. Stream gets a little crazy. But I don't know if you noticed, I do actually, I push back on people when I think they say something a little too out of pocket. But mostly I think people should.
You pushed me.
Sleep, here's the thing. We've had people try to say downright bigoted shit on the stream, and that's like no fucking tolerance for that. I will stop and address that in the moment every time. You're just horny on main in a way I can't keep up with. That's a different problem. Yeah. I think when people make other people feel bad, not by accident, but very much on purpose, they should get yelled at.
Yeah, it's
Ooh, especially when they kill people for a joke. They get upset. So that's the other... Okay, so a week or two ago, Gojo got very frustrated when Sleep was killing her during Duality. And then I was like, all right, we got to knock it off. Gojo's not okay with it, so let's stop it. You know, I think that one of the most fun things in Destiny is killing your teammates. I think that's part of the game. I think it's very funny. But that's just me. Other people are allowed to disagree with me on that. But then later that day, we were talking about the death traps in Grasp of Avarice. And I immediately, as we were talking about it, I killed her using a death trap in the coil, and the joke did not hit. It did not hit at all, and I really misread the vibe. And that to me is not that's not an instance where of like bullying or people being assholes. That was like misreading the situation. And like when we told Sleep like, hey, knock it off, Gojo's not in the mood, he fucking stopped. And that's it. That's all you gotta do. Everybody's just gotta speak up for themselves. It's when someone speaks up for themselves and you ignore them, that's when you're an asshole. And so far, very little of that here. Very little of that. Definitely some instances, and I've had to get involved with some of that, but by and large, pretty chill. Whee! Verity 9-hour. That was... Okay, the 9-hour Verity thing, I didn't attack anyone in particular. I just got pissed off generally. Because... Like... 4 hours into Verity, someone said, okay, what am I doing? And that... Oh, man. That'll send you. You don't get 4 hours into that and say, okay, now what? When you lie about... Oh, yeah, the infamous Garden of Salvation div run, where I asked the same person multiple times, do you know the mechanics of this encounter? And they said yes, and then they didn't. And I'm like, dog, I don't care if you don't know anything. I just need to know the truth. And it was horrendous.
classic.
Yeah. And that, I think, is maybe some of the stuff that I want to explore with another Destiny video essay, is like, so many people have their perspective on how to play Destiny, and anything outside of that can feel toxic or challenging. Truthfully, I don't think there's a wrong way to play Destiny. I think the wrong way to play Destiny, if it exists, is to ignore the well-being of your fire team. That's the worst thing you can do. If you think you're more important than your fire team, you're a dick. If you think you can just avoid accountability by leaving a room, you're a dick. Like, even on the weekend when I was trying to get my footage for Desert Perpetual, I would go into rooms and say, hey guys, I don't have a ton of time. If we don't get the clear in this amount of time, I'm gonna leave. And every time I left, people were like, ah shit, alright, sorry dude, bye, see you later. I never did the quiet leaving kind of thing. Then they just leave or sit there and not saying anything after hours of playing. Yep, that'll happen too. That'll happen.
I think I will leave after that one. It's getting really hot here.
It's getting hot?
Yeah.
Is it like your PC or just the weather or both? Like, what do you mean?
Weather. My PC is not.
Well, fair enough. Let's get you one more. Let's get you another mint. And we'll send you off to cooler pastures. Yeah, that garden run. I block that out. I don't think about that a lot until someone brings it up here. That was the closest I came to straight up just insulting somebody in a Sherpa stream. I couldn't believe it. Absolutely could not believe the audacity of lying to my face like 5 fucking times.
I got you.
Yeah, I was already too far ahead, so I'm a bad teammate. I just let you sit there. It's me. I'm the problem. I'm the toxic player.
Yeah. I missed the jump. It's me too.
Yeah.
I was going to say you don't need to go back to revive me, but it was too late.
I'm sitting here
Sorry,
talking about
dude.
how to be a good fire team member. If we left you to die, that would be very tone deaf of me.
No, I can revive myself.
Oh, isn't this Grandmaster?
It is Grandmaster, but I can revive myself.
I didn't think you could do that on Grandmaster. What I hate is when people actually know what to do, but they don't want to do anything. They'll just watch others struggle. Yeah, I remember part of what kind of drew me to playing with Gojo when she first started playing Destiny was she kept talking about her LFG experiences, and every time that she described her LFGs, I was like, I want to just give you hot chocolate and a warm blanket and like just keep you safe, because every time that she described an LFG, it wasn't even just like ad clear. It was just people like telling her what to do, not just not explaining things, but like refusing to answer questions or explain things. And sometimes taking people into an encounter saying, let's do this. And then they don't know how to do it. And then they leave without saying anything.
Snakefish.
Snakefish. Friends.
That type of LFG is why I joined this Discord.
Yep.
I couldn't clear a vault of glass without the
Oh my
team
God.
disbanding. Like,
Yeah.
They would put me on doing an entire side of oracles when it was my first raid,
Jesus.
and then they disband the group, and I just never got it clear.
That's...
So I tried to duo it with my partner.
Uh-huh.
We couldn't do it. I was watching your guide, but then I saw you commenting on somebody else's LFG horror story, like, well, join our Discord. We got good people here.
Yeah.
Sure enough, there are good people here.
No, we got great Sherpas here. I'm blown away by how many like really generous Destiny players there are here, because there's a lot of them. Usually when people are in LFGs, it's for a selfish thing. And you're right, that kind of shit, I can't imagine, because Vault of Glass is not a super hard raid, but it's still a raid. And if you've never done it before, asking for like a super meta optimized duo strat of someone that's never done a raid before feels like a crime. Like,
Yeah, it was just,
can't believe that happened to you.
it was awful. I had to do the whole left side and middle while they covered right, and then everybody else was on ad clear. And I was like, I can't
What?
do this.
No.
I can't. And then they tried to explain it to me again, and then when I didn't get it, they were like, alright, everybody knows what they're doing? Yep. Started the encounter and then left.
Oh my god. Yeah, those are people that, like, they're not interested in helping other players learn how to play the game. They expect the game and the other players to do what they want. And,
After I came back to Destiny, I was playing with the group. And they said I want to learn how to do a dungeon because of the tip. It's look like a fun dungeon. The aesthetic. So they launched a dungeon with me and say, okay, what we need to do now? Find out alone. We will follow you. We will not do anything. Tell us what to do.
that's a fun way to do dungeons if that's what you're signing up for. Like, I will ask people. I used to ask people to do stuff with me that way. That's how I did Vow of the Disciple. But
Yeah,
I,
it's
but I
fun to do
ask,
that.
but I ask them. You don't do that to somebody.
No, it's fun to do blind dungeon or blind raid, but when you are doing it alone and the people that doing
Yeah.
it with you know what to do, but they just okay, tell us what to do completely
Yeah,
alone
I
to
hate
find
that.
out what needs.
I hate that because, like, I do think there's value in going in blind or even just having people that you control like that. I think that that's a good thing to be able to do. But if that's not what you're asking for, that sucks. It's them trying to make you play the game the way they want to play the game. They're not interested in how you want to play the game. Dante says, I learned everything from this server. Yeah, that's true. At this point, I taught Dante how to do every raid in the game, and now he has more clears on every raid in the game than me, except I think Desert. It's a very, very chill place.
And after the opening of Ghost of the Deep, they didn't tell me anything how to do. After I said, I don't get what we need to do, how to advance after we clear the ads in the start.
Ugh.
Say, okay, we will do it, and didn't teach me anything about the dungeon.
That's,
Just
I don't like
clear
that. Don't like that
I
at all.
didn't get full clear. Was until the second boss, and then yeah, never mind.
Yeah. Is there anything in the game that you haven't done at this point? Like, are there any raids you haven't cleared or haven't learned?
I've done all the raids now, thanks to this group.
Oh, you said you needed to learn dissection, right? In Salvation
Yeah,
Dead?
I haven't done every role.
Yeah. Ah, shit, I beef. I like teaching every role. Yeah, I'll try to... like I said earlier, I'm probably going to shift around the dates on my next Sherpas, but if you still line up with Salvation's Edge, I would absolutely get you in there and teach you that stuff.
No.
Hoodie says, I joined because I was looking for help for the co-op missions when they were new, and no one offered help except CK. They were just telling me to add clear, and I wanted to learn. Yeah. That's... I know that I'm, like, wired differently from some people because I am pretty patient when it comes to teaching. I know that not everyone can just do that. But I still get, like, frustrated with people that refuse to teach or don't even try. Because, again, I just read that as selfishness. Like, they don't care what experience you have with the game. They just want a clear, and they view you as a tool to get that clear. And if you say up front that's what you're doing, that's what hashtag know what to do is. I don't think hashtag know what to do is bad. I think it's a useful tool. But there are some people that don't understand how to live outside of hashtag know what to do.
I'm in the introduction, teaching how to do it, but the second counter, I'm just clearing it fast with a Chaos Reach on Warlock. So I tell them don't do anything, but I teach them the mechanics how to do it.
Yeah. I've done that too. Times where it's like, it's not a teaching run or I don't have the time, and I'll still try to, like, answer questions.
No, for a teaching run, just make sure they know what to do, but I'm doing that encounter because I don't have power to sit, wait all the log waiting, and just pop up kill and... But they do make sure they know what to do.
Oh, I don't have my super sheet.
It was Fish Dragon.
Yes.
Oh, I might have left right now. And I'm supposed to be a professional. I just only never do that.
Literally professional gamers because your professional is now a gamer. Streamer.
Yeah, it's hard to accept. Wow, that was.
You are a pro gamer.
Oh man. When I was a kid, I always dreamed of making money playing video games. And here I am. But it's not enough, but it's something. And by not enough, I don't mean to criticize the people that are generous in their support. I mean, like, literally just to cover all of my bills. Of course it's not enough. Very few people can make enough money to live off of when it comes to playing video games.
I'm happy that I will hopefully soon will make money from making games.
That would be very cool. I know you said you were looking to get into game development. That's a very, very cool career path. Alright, what's this new mint? What you got for me, new mint? Ooh, 261. Recycled energy
I
slice.
didn't get mint.
I got one. I haven't gotten one every run. It's been, again, when I was a young warthog. I think about when people say when I was young. Yeah, I get that. There's some phrases that just like trigger you in a way like that. For me, it's from Letterkenny. It's to be fair. Like, whenever someone says, you know, to be fair, to prelude their devil's advocate argument, all the characters in that show break out into like a voice making fun of fancy people. They go, to be fair. It's not like it's a hilarious thing. It's just it's just a bit, and that's where my brain gets stuck.
I will go.
All right, bye for now, Sleep. I hope you find relief from the heat.
Goodbye.
Hope so. Yeah.
Whoop. Activity complete. Okay, I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be like 1 minute, 2 minutes here. If you want to stick around and keep playing, we can keep playing. If you want to do something else, that's fine too. I'm also open to suggestions for stuff to do too. So I will be right back. back. I read your message about the idea of a trio vlog. I'd be down. I'd like to learn that. That sounds fun.
Yeah. I am I really like the idea of low manning a raid. I just haven't been able to do more than like 1 or 2 encounters at a time.
I don't think I think the lowest low man I've done, I 4-manned something, probably like Deepstone or something not too tough, but like a true low man I've never actually tried. I'd be super down.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
With my practice run of VOG earlier, just to test the waters, my Titan friend, one use of their Flechette Storm took out half of Atheon's health.
Oof. I know that.
I was doing inside alone, like shooting the oracles on the inside and taking the shield. The only problem I had is I couldn't get out fast enough for damage, since damage started while I was still inside.
Yeah.
So Atheon itself is good. Plates in the beginning are relatively easy. I've refined doing oracles, so doing half of oracles would be better. Templar, also health bar is a choke.
Yeah, I guess I'm so used to doing that on a farm, I didn't really consider how tough that would be when you only have like 30% of the damage. That makes sense. Man of Culture, Dance Break? Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of doing low man activities. I'd be really excited to do that.
I'll be down to try it. That sounds fun. I mean, at this point, my Sherpa streams are just kind of like an open canvas to do whatever. Because right now, people don't really need help with specific missions. They just need usually just someone to grind with or raid teach. So something like this weekend would be like a good time for me to try something like that out, you know? Just get nutty with it. Cool. Also, for those in the chat, I know a lot of folks are like maybe at work right now, but if anybody is just looking to shoot the shit, I'm going to be around for at least 2 more hours here on stream, literally just grinding out Solstice stuff, talking to chat, hanging out. We have an open slot in the fire team, so if anyone needs to do a little grinding, feel free to hop on in through the Discord and we'll chill. Unless you say some heinous shit, and then I'll ban you. Do we want to keep doing Starcross? I don't know if I want to keep doing Starcross. We could keep doing Starcross, I guess. Might as well. Until I get really sick of it. Do a low man witness. I mean, now that they fixed the health thing, yeah, I still owe 5 people a clear on the witness. Because we did it while the power deltas were higher. And after 10 hours of teaching, folks did not... Folks learned the witness mechanics pretty fast, but with how strict it was about revives and damage, we got really close once or twice, but it was like, we'll come back after they remove the power delta. So I'd do that. I'm interested in low manning generally. It's just, again, like I never have, like Hama said, like I never have the people to really commit to that with. But it'd be fun. I need to get more raid seals. I need to do more low mans. Because that's also the shit that makes you, like... It makes you better at Destiny. It makes you think faster. It pushes you in, like, a really, really intense way.
We kind of got to think in ways that the developers didn't intend.
Exactly. It's very creative. It's a creative way to play.
I like about it. Lots of skill expression, I guess.
Yes, skill expression is a term not enough people know about. And it is, I think, the core of what makes Destiny so fun. Compared to, like, traditional MMOs. Quick question. After a few times that you do DP Sherpa, do you want to do the title for the raid? I'd love to do... Yes, absolutely. If anybody... Just flat answer. If anyone ever asks me, Ketch, do you want to do a raid title? Yes, I want all the raid titles. It's just... That's not where my priorities are. But yes, I would love to. I would love to, like, get a core team of Desert Perpetual... raiders that are super confident and start going through the feat levels and get up to all 5 feats. I would love to do that.
I would like to join on that, too.
Yeah. I'm gonna start trying to put those crews together. Void Knight. Oh yeah, Vagrant. Because I think you and Vagrant followed on the same day. I think you guys both followed on Saturday when I was doing the Desert Teach, Desert Sherpa. And he gifted you a sub right at the top of the stream. I think probably just to get the emblem, but yeah, you two popped in at the same time. Back to the freezer. Go enjoy the freezer. Just say cool off. Dante, have you... I know that you really ground out a lot of raid seals, but Dante, have you done any low man shit? Has that been in your bag at all? Ah, well, welcome back, Void Knight. Now you have to stay because someone bought you a sub. You're not allowed to leave. Dragon Birdfish. What's, when I say low man, I guess what I mean is, like, three or less? Like, what, I'm just curious now, Dante. I know you're not in the chat, so maybe this will be best for the next time we play together, but I'd be curious to learn from you there. Oh, I need special. There it is. Okay. Which one's bird?
Middle here.
Oh, okay, sick. Oh, I lost my buff. I'll just go buff and I'll nuke the last one when you're done. Yay, alright, we're clear. We did Witness and Ron back to back. Oh, so, like, you low man Witness. Can you low man... Let me think. It's gotta be possible to 3-man all of Salvation's Edge. No, Verity, you need 4.
Yeah, 4 is the limit on some.
Yeah. No, Witness you could probably get away with 2 if you got someone that really knows what they're doing. I mean, I think it's technically soloable. You just gotta be good.
Oh no.
Yeah, that same thing. I got ejected straight fucking down. Blurp. Only encounter you can solo, but it's hard. I mean, yeah, I would bet. I don't know how you clear the damage on that, honestly, but then again, I'm not exactly known for my damage. Oh, right, this is Grandmaster. We, whoops.
Yeah, we got expelled.
Uh-oh.
That was on me for failing my jump.
I mean, also me for failing my jump. I didn't even fail a jump. I just got boofed. I got boofed pretty bad. Even stupider. Oh. We hardly did it. We had no ammo left for Final Stand and all the subjugators. Yeah. Also, the way that some people run Witness, they like to go... They don't like to check wrists. They just like to fucking send it. Full send. Just, like, guess on everything. But that spawns more hands. And I know it's possible to keep track of, but I hate it so much. When there's, like, 8 hands out in the Witness encounter, I just want to reset. I don't understand how people find that to be, like, the superior strategy. Whee! Yeah, I'm already starting to feel the sickness take over me again. I feel like I'm gonna have to crash after this, stream, but the question is, when I go to play some games later tonight, because I'm finally trying to make time for myself to play solo games again, do I finally finish Doom, or do I keep working on Donkey Kong Bonanza? Which of those should I do later? That's what I need to figure out. After I've cleaned the house and taken care of the cats and Done my job application stuff. Doom? Yeah, I only have like 2 missions left. I think I'm a little bored of Doom: The Dark Ages. I think it's a little too long. A little too long. And oh, the other week I tried to take a friend through, they were a big fan of Diablo 3. And I have Game Pass, so I was like, let me download Diablo 4. You can finally try the new game. Let's try it out. Diablo's, it's not my favorite game, but it's great for couch co-op. I was like, hey, let's just hang out, let's shoot the shit, get some pizza, play Diablo 4. And we played for like 2 hours, and that game moves at a fucking snail's pace. It is so interested in its own story that it is constantly just stopping the gameplay for super long cutscenes, and cutscenes that don't even move the story forward. They're just like mood pieces, they're tone pieces. And after 2 hours of that, we were just like, we can't just like do this in an evening. We have to like set aside a day if we're gonna get into this game. And I'm sure it's good, but that opening hour is slow, man. It's rough. And then I was like, you know what? This makes me think of something. It makes me think of the best fish dragon bird. It made me think of what I think is the best... Oh, fish is on the right. I guess not the best, but like the most economical, the most like respectful of your time opening to a game I've ever seen, and that is Doom 2016. In Doom 2016, I think it's within 12 seconds of launching your save file, you're murdering demons. Like 12 seconds. You are ripping skulls and shooting guts. And when it finally like cuts to the main title, you're fucking energized. You are so ready to go. And I feel like Doom: The Dark Ages lost that understanding. Doom: The Dark Ages, like Diablo, is very confident in the fact that what it's saying is interesting and good, and I don't think it is. Like, props for confidence, but I feel like Doom: The Dark Ages is very fun to play, but after the halfway mark, there's the amount of variety kind of flattens, the challenge flattens, and the story is so kind of bare bones nonsensical that it's not enough to keep you going through it. And it's like, if I cared about myself, I wouldn't finish the game. It's a very good game that I don't want to finish. Doom: The Dark Ages. Yeah, I prefer Eternal as well. I think 16 is still my favorite of the new trilogy. Just the first of the 3. I think that game was a masterpiece in terms of, again, its pacing and its presentation. Eternal really, really pushed the envelope in terms of the skill you need, but it also made the game a little more arcadey. And I think 2016 had a better balance of like, yes, this is a big dumb video game, but also it's a world that you should care about with stakes that you should care about. And Eternal kind of lost that for me a little bit. Dark Ages has none of that for me. I don't care about anything that happens in that game or any of the characters at all. I don't even care about Doom Guy. But 2016, like, it did the smart thing of just sort of not worrying about the setup and just giving you 2 or 3 interesting characters and environmental design that made you ask questions about what's happening. And I think Eternal is mechanically a more satisfying game, but I didn't enjoy playing it as much. I didn't care about what was happening as much. Yeah, this is the exact. I prefer more Eternal because it's more aggressive. Kel, I agree with you that like I think the gameplay of Eternal is better than the gameplay of 16. But if I'm gonna replay a campaign, I'd rather replay the 2016 game. I played the. I'll say this. I didn't grow up with Final Fantasy, but I remember hearing a lot of good buzz about Final Fantasy 16. So I downloaded the demo. Dog, I could not believe how fucking Kojima coded that storytelling was. Not the style or anything, but like in 1 hour of gameplay, I think I played for 5 minutes. And I mean, it was very visceral combat, but it was, there wasn't that much of it. And I don't even think that's the problem with Doom: The Dark Ages. The gameplay of The Dark Ages is fun. The story is nonsense. The characters are not interesting. And when the gameplay gets repetitive, there's no story to save it. So slightly different problem. Like, I walked away from Doom: The Dark Ages being like, oh yeah, this is amazing, and then slowly got a little tired of it. But Resident Evil, not Resident Evil, fucking Final Fantasy 16, like, an hour into it, I was like, I never want to touch this game again in my life. This is kind of a slog. Ooh, I got a mint retrograde from the chest? Damn. But yeah, I still remember, like, the shape of 2016's story. I don't remember what happened in Doom Eternal. Oh no, I gotta get up there. I didn't. Okay. Oh, that didn't reset my jump. Fuck. You can just pull me. It's fine.
If I go back, I'm gonna die.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I can respawn myself.
Oh, okay.
Why does it let us do that? When you start doing the Akon fights and yours going to space and shit, it's fun as fuck. Are you still talking about Eternal? Again, I don't. 2016 lives in my brain. Eternal has fallen out of it completely. I remember some of like the combat scenarios and the weapons, but I don't remember a single thing about the actual like campaign or lore or narrative. Oh, Final Fantasy 16. Okay, that's fair. I don't know. There's just something to be said about good character storytelling. I went back and played a bit of like the original Halo the other day, and I was like, this shit is simple, but it slaps. Like, they understood how to make it interesting. They understand how to balance exposition. And they understand when to lean on the environment to tell a story versus a cutscene. And games like Doom Eternal just don't understand that balance. But Doom 2016 did. They really did. Oh, I'm not sure that anybody was saying that there wasn't good combat in Final Fantasy 16. I think for a lot of people it was the fact that it was a move to just a pure action game and like really toning down the RPG of it. For me, it was the fact that the action wasn't actually that fun. Like, it felt good, but you didn't really get to explore it. You didn't get to push yourself to the limits of the combat system until the story had like completely taken over that. Uh-oh. Oh no!
No.
I got killed by my own dragon's breath.
I got killed by my own gallow.
Oh no, I was about to say let me switch to Galahorn so that doesn't happen. Rip. Nope. God, that's embarrassing. Can't we have a third in here just so we don't wipe to stupid shit like that again? Please.
That was silly. Nothing else to say about that.
Yep. Yeah, I guess, Dante, my thing is just that I enjoy a good spectacle. I saw Avatar 2 in IMAX 3D twice on purpose. I understand the value of spectacle, but in a video game, I want to play it. Call me crazy. And I didn't spend a lot of time playing that game. And when I'm playing the game, I want to be thinking. I want to be doing something. Again, Hama used the term skill expression earlier. I want the way that I play the game to matter. And sometimes I'll play a little narrative game here and there. You know, something that lasts like 5 hours, 4 hours. That's just like a fun, cool thing to get through. But if you're asking me to spend $60 and like sit my ass down and play the fuck out of that game, I want my skill expression or my character expression or just play style to like be supported by the game itself, you know? Any luck on getting opaque hourglass yet, by the way? No, I have not. Is that from doing like mythic? I've not done like any outside of Sherpas and requests. I haven't done like any mythic or fabled world tier stuff on my own. So I don't know what the opaque hourglass is. Oh, the crossbow. Oh, yes, yeah. Actually, that was the very first thing. I got that. That was my first raid drop.
Thanks.
Sorry. Beep. Got it right here. It's very good. It's very fun. It's not going to break the meta anytime soon, but like when you're running solo shit, it's kind of a fun way to just like juggle the ammo on a boss. It doesn't do enough damage to like break any raid metas, I don't think. And you're gonna ruin your DPS if you're like, even if you use it on something like Caretaker, you're gonna ruin your DPS because you got keep running and yanking those things out of his grundle. Quick question on another topic: do you use the same shader on all your armor pieces, or use different ones? I feel like the latter is the best way to get a cool looking character. When I'm slapping some fashion together, I always start with the same shader, but I usually piece a couple different ones together. Probably not in the creative way that you're thinking of, though. So just for example, right here. So on this fashion, this all looks like the same shader, but it's not. And depending on the armor I use, it's there are two shaders here. They're shifting, crossphase, and heat shielded. What I like to do is I like to figure out shaders that are like the inverse of each other. The same colors, but those colors get applied to different materials or different segments of the armor. The first pair I did that with was Metro Shift and Amethyst Veil. They're not perfect opposites, but they're close. So that way, if Metro Shift didn't do what I wanted, I would try Amethyst Veil. It would flip the colors and sort of mix it. So yes, I mix shaders, but usually to make it all look like the same shader. Oh, who just popped in?
Hello. I just finished my thing, so now I can help you guys.
Hi.
I've got my shaders looking like a beach.
I think it's only at the start of the mission I can probably join midway.
Yeah. Yeah, go for it. We just wiped it because we killed ourselves with our rockets and we didn't have a third,
I saw
so,
that.
okay, yeah. Wait, are you wearing
I
the
can't join. Yeah.
Oh, sad. I mean, we're at the
Yeah,
start. We could just reset it and it'll just take us to orbit.
It's up
We'll
to you
get you
guys,
there.
I'm not.
Yeah, it's not worth another like 8 minutes just for me to kill myself with Dragon's Breath again. Did that with the red and white shader since there's a shit ton of them. Yeah, there's a lot of those. We're in orbit. You can join. Let me actually inspect you. Oh, holy tier 5s. You are stacked.
Oh yeah, I've been grinding out.
Oh my god, dude. Wow. That's scary and impressive. Oh yeah, you got this. What shader are you using on this robe? That looks like something I would see someone wear at a beach.
It is the sand shader from the Solstice shader pack.
Nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my legs are all water.
So Belzorium, yeah, look at this. This is a very creative use of multiple shaders. Going for not even something that's like supposed to be like grounded or realistic, but just like painting a picture with it. I'm not that advanced in how I conceive of fashion in these things, and I wish I were.
Speaking of painting a picture with it, that gives me an idea to change my hat to white for clouds.
Ooh, that would be fun. Nice. Yeah, I didn't expect it to do anything nasty. I just really want to build a hunter ranger of sorts. Use exclusively bow, strand, grapple, invis. One of the bow supers, Oathkeeper, hierarchy of needs. I mean, yeah, you could do an all bow build. All bow builds are fun. I don't think the game is in a place right now where, like, I understand the role play. Role play, 10 out of 10. No notes, you're fine. Do what you want to do. My main thing, my main
need to retire.
worry about that is the game doesn't really reward that kind of slow, single target, precision primary gameplay anymore. It used to. That used to be how you would get through Grandmasters, is just sit back with a bow or a scout rifle and plink, plonk until everything died. I think that the game has rightfully moved towards lots of enemies as a way to fuel more complex builds and things that move you towards abilities that kill lots of enemies at once or put out insane damage. So bows are generally not going to put out a ton of stuff. If you're looking for bows that are going to match the current meta more, hierarchy of needs, maybe not. It's cool, but maybe not. I would probably say looking at like a T-Goose Divination or a Lemon Arc, things that are actually going to key into the effects that are more prevalent throughout the game. That's just a thought. Casual play, T-Goose is always going to feel good in casual play. Lemon Arc is a great set for both of those. I see you, Cal. I will look at it, Cal, I promise. Yeah, I need to work on my builds before I work on my fashion. I want 5 or 6 prismatic builds. Then I'm going to have them all have pretty much the same fashion, and then I'm going to make a build for each subclass and have those be fashionably distinct. You just sent the combos and shit posting? What combos? I sent something in shit posting earlier, and I don't think anyone saw it, and I thought it was funny.
Where's the Shallow guy?
He should be up there.
Did he just rubber band?
Rip.
He's playing hide and seek.
Oh, I
Oh,
see
he's
what
right
you got
here. Why is he here?
there. Electricity Ghoul as well. Ooh, yep, that's another one.
I don't think I've ever seen them over here before.
It's probably because of my Shard dive.
Oh, and
Because normally I would run the
my
grenade
butt went out.
boon, and I just spam shadow dive, and I can just throw them off the map.
Son of a bitch. There he goes. Oh, yeah, I'm feeling the throat swell coming up again. I'm gonna have to take some ibuprofen. Maybe I can make myself some chicken soup. I don't think I have real chicken soup. I think I just have ramen. So have you been grinding tier 5s? Has it just been Solstice stuff?
Yeah,
Yep.
Solstice
Yep.
and Caldera. When it's Vex,
Yep.
you can use Galahorn to pop the boxes through their shields.
And even if you're running Hunter, you can just use Ascension.
Mm.
Oh.
Traded with him.
when you get to 400 power, T5 Solstice stuff drops pretty much every mission.
That's... Well, now I want to get to 400. I probably won't within the week. I'll be honest, though. I enjoy kind of portal grinding so much that when I'm sitting on the couch, sick, waiting for job apps to come back to me and stuff, I kind of want to just, like, grind out some Destiny. But I know that if I play Destiny off stream at this point, it's kind of a waste. And I'm like, I don't have the energy to stream because I'm sick, but I do want to grind out. I just can't. Melee, I do either solar or stasis. I love the idea of using a singular throwing knife that recharges, but stasis shurikens are so useful. Yeah, I'm a big shuriken enjoyer on prismatic. I will say, if you're looking for a melee build, prismatic right now is the way to go for hunters, just because it's cracked out. But if you're looking for like a thematic class, arc melee, liar's handshake. Can't go wrong. Just can't. Bushido.
You know what? I'm not even gonna risk it. Nihilex will pull us.
Yep.
I got you guys. Don't even worry.
Yeah, I've done this with Nihilex before. He sleepwalks through this mission. It's kind of bananas. I always do this. There we go. Made it. Ow! Whoa! Ow! Okay, I didn't think that could hurt. And that build back before the first nerf. No, that shit still slaps. It does. With the melee changes that they made, they basically changed the underlying math for all melee builds. So, combination blow and liar's handshake are extremely powerful at the moment. What's breaking the game is pairing those with the grapple melee. And that's the next build I'm gonna assemble. Is I'm going to start focusing on gear that has high grenade energy so that I can grapple melee all the livelong day.
There's a grenade boon, which you can do more damage with your grenade and it recharge way faster.
Yes. Yeah.
Should probably put that on right after because I need that.
Okay.
I'm in dire need of a nade grenade.
Okay, yeah, I'll set that up then. You guys killed the first one yet? Oh yeah, you're already in here.
Yeah.
Shit, okay.
Yes.
Alright. Ouch. Jesus.
You see
You
that?
just fucking sent him. I didn't know you worked for the UPS sending this man's in priority mail.
I've been sending a lot of them for the past 2 hours right now.
That's fucking funny. As someone that doesn't grind as much anymore, I do kind of miss that, like the skill and knowledge you get from repetition. Like there are still games I played all the time as a kid that I can like from playing them all the time, I know so many deep, weird little secrets about Sonic and Tony Hawk that, like, don't matter and no one will ever need again. I should be building that knowledge about Destiny like you guys are. So far, fan of Knives Solar Melee was so much fun prior to Stasis, especially a fantastic time with Ophidia Spade. Yeah, I don't know. As a hunter, ever since the Solar rework, I think that Solar Hunter has been my least favorite Solar class. Not that the rework was bad back when they did Solar 3.0, but like Hunters just got kind of ripped off in terms of healing abilities. And then they gave us Gunpowder Gamble as a way to kill ourselves, so... One step forward, 2 steps back. In command. Oh, there's no best dressed. I'm so sorry, Hana. Otherwise, I would reward it. You do look very beachy. Your fashion is succeeding. It's doing what it's supposed to do. Do I look like a soulless cat that is filled with a never-ending hunger? Because that's what I'm going for.
I mean, I'm reading it.
He's such a bastard today. I got so mad at him. The little cat is on a prescription diet, and he doesn't care. He'll eat fucking anything he wants. And he busted up there and got her food. I chased that man... Oh, I gotta customize everything. I chased that cat around the house with a spray bottle for like 4 minutes. I felt like maybe... I feel like maybe people saw how hard I spritzed him. They might try to take him away from me. But this man needs to learn. And like 2 seconds after I'm done spraying him, he's like, hey, can I have more? Like, you... Whoa. There's no learning. What was the boon that you wanted? You wanted the grenade one, right? The grenade energy? Yeah. Yep, there it is. Boop. There we go. That should do it. I threw on some Banes to get A rank, but we should be good.
Oh. It's perfect for me too.
Woo! Put some Costco rotisserie chicken in the ramen. Dude, I don't have a Costco! I don't have a Costco! I've never been to a Costco! I don't know what it's like to get stuff in bulk at a decent price. They are building a Costco 2 miles from me. But the problem is, again, I don't have a car. I have an e-bike. Can you imagine me biking home with Costco pallets of shit on my bike? Do you know how stupid that would look? 1, I would die. And 2, even if I made it home in one piece, I feel like all my food would fall off the back of my fucking bike. It is going to be right next to the mall, though. And I don't go to the mall for much, but I do go there to watch movies. So maybe I'll just have a lot of excuses to go see the movies while I'm buying a lot of cans of beans. Just got off... Why are we dying and falling off bikes? Because someone in YouTube chat was making a joke about Costco, and then I started complaining about my Costco access. I'm getting one soon.
Oh my god, I forgot we don't have brawn. I was about to lunge myself to the wall, and then I saw it was 1 HP.
Oops. I mean, you want me to restart and turn it on?
No. It's better that way, I guess. Because I just lost a lot of HP when I was playing with brawn.
But yeah, Grain, basically, I don't have a car. I have an e-bike, and the person who had a car moved out. So when the Costco finally opens, I have to get Costco stuff back home on a bike. But yeah, back to Arc Melee for a second. Would it be possible to run Prismatic with the Void Invis Dodge just to do even crazier shenanigans? You can. It's not Invis Dodge when you're on Prismatic. You have what I'm using right now, which is called Stylus Executioner. Anytime that you debuff a target with an elemental debuff, and that means anything. Slow, weaken, jolt, scorch, whatever. If you kill a debuffed target of any kind, you go invisible. So So it's not a dodge, it's that. You mix that with combination blow. And you will get kills, but you need to debuff them. So you can use... where's the pool on this side? I thought there was a pool on this side of the arena. Where the
Here you
fuck
go,
is
Anna.
it?
Couch him.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, it's over here. You're literally passing the boss around. That's fucking funny. But yeah, so the hook though, Void Knight, is that the power you get from prismatic melee builds doesn't come from the void shit. It comes from stacking melee buffs over and over and over. So like combination blow plus grapple melee plus something like Liar's Handshake plus a 1-2 punch shotty. When you stack all the things together, the damage is insane. Combination blow I don't think inflicts any sort of area effect stuff. So a lot of the benefits you get from like lethal flow or other aspects on the arc subclasses don't exist on prismatic. So you can mix those things, but if you're going to do that, your best bet to get the best of both worlds would be to run what I'm running, which is Stylus Executioner and Winter's Shroud, because when you get close to enemies and you dodge, they all get slowed. You kill a slowed enemy, boom, you're invisible. So if you stack that with combination blow, you will slow enemies, you won't freeze them, but you will go invisible from killing them. I beef. Yeah, that makes sense. Fuck around with it. Again, the meta right now is not to use the void the stasis shurikens, but I always do, because I find that's the best way to get reliable crowd control, reliable stuns, and reliable invisibility. So yeah,
This is the thing that, like, I like your build, but the thing is, you cannot pass on prismatic hunter because it's the most broken shit ever. Like in terms of survivability, damage, support, and movement.
Yes. No. You're exactly right.
Yeah.
And that's why the next thing I'm going to do is take that fucking like the 1-2 punch build, and I'm gonna spec out once I get a full good set of grenade armor. That's my next build because I want that handy. I don't like playing that way, but I recognize how good it is, so I need to have that in my pocket.
Because a lot of the like speedrun people right now, for like, in order to solo things, they use Hunter.
Yep. Yeah.
Because of how broken his solo damage is. Every time I watch those videos, I just watch the health bar getting melted.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure they're
the
going
way-
to. I'm sure they're gonna address it soon.
They just buffed the Verity, man.
Yeah, but with people one-tapping Atheon...
Yeah, they fixed that. They fixed Atheon damage.
Oh, they did?
But they buffed the Verity bonus from 100% to 170%.
Interesting.
That's why I'm like confused, because you want to kill that fucking meta, but not at the same time. I've got to do like some tests and see if that's really a nerf or a buff.
Guardian down.
Oh,
Sad.
I can just revive myself.
Yeah.
and skate all the way back. It is Snakebird.
Snakebird. They changed the grapple melee to additive instead of multiplicative. Oh, that's what was wrong. Okay, that makes sense. That's what I thought was being changed across the board. I guess maybe, what was it like? Was grapple melee the only thing that was a multiplicative? Was that the bug? Let me know when you killed Snake. I'm in the bird room.
Sir, can you... What?
Never mind.
I was about to ask him if he could die respectfully and just smack me in the head.
It is incredibly disrespectful. They also fixed the bug where 1-2 punch doesn't activate on spread shot hand cannons. Ooh, good. I'll have to bust out my fucking I forgot what it's called. Okay, now let's go kill the bird then. Not sure about that. I know they changed all the melees to additive, but grapple melee was technically a grenade ability. Ah, that makes sense. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Boop, boop, boop. You moved him out of the way of my golden gun, you selfish, kill-stealing motherfucker. I will never forgive you for this. I could have generated 2 more orbs. Look what you took from me. Look at it.
Those 2 orbs would have kept me alive.
Seriously. Toxic gamer, what the fuck?
Oh my god, reported.
Seriously.
I'm gonna send him your way. Catch him.
Oh, that got him.
Bye. That makes sense. I don't understand why they're changing melees to additive unless they're trying to change all buffs that way. I wonder if melee is just the first system they're gonna do this to.
No. They changed it to multiplicative. It's not additive anymore.
No, everything in Destiny has been multiplicative, and like 6 years ago they changed the way things stack because they multiply. It's too hard to balance stacking, so they made it so okay, things don't stack anymore. You just have the highest, whatever the highest buff is you have. It's multiplicative, but it's alone, and that's why the changes to melee and Edge of Fate were so confusing to me, because they're like, melees are going to be all additive now. I'm like, but everything else, buffs multiply, they don't add. You don't add percentages onto each other, you multiply them off each other. What I suspect is that they are using melee as a test run to change all buffs to be additive instead of multiplicative, because that will allow people to stack buffs again. And when people are able to stack buffs, they're able to come up with more interesting and varied and creative builds. So that's all I can think of. Otherwise, it just doesn't make sense to me. They're trying to, like, remove caps so that people don't feel artificially constrained. Yeah, that's what I think, Cal.
A little 9-minute run.
Look at that.
That's good.
Cheeky little niner. I'll be totally honest, guys. I'm fading a bit because I am still sick. I don't know if I'm going to make it another full hour. We could just keep doing this because this is kind of brainless, but I could also do some fire team ops. Where do I do conquests? Let me look at that. You do conquests here, Dante. You go to the seasonal hub. And then you go... I think it's down here, seasonal title. Yeah. Seasonal conquests. It's just one tab down in the seasonal hub. And then just below that are the actual things. So it's just completing... No problem. It's just completing... Yeah, but you can only launch them once per season. You can still join other people to do them, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to do the first one on the bottom, the second master one.
Yeah, I need the... What's it called?
I haven't.
I need the last one. The very, very last one.
I haven't done any of them yet. Once I hit, I think... Once I hit 410, I'm going to sit down. I'm going to grab a team. I have to be very careful about how I do it, though, just so I can, like, get all the footage I need. and I have to figure out how I want to write those guides. But
It is the old GM difficulty.
yeah, which is
I played the
good.
Whisper, and it was like we had to play very safe with Bazinga.
I mean, that's good. That's the shit I want.
Yeah.
What are the
I feel like
rewards that
every
you get?
GM you're minus 40. Yeah, I think that's it. It's the same thing for when you go to the fire team and you try to launch something and it's matchmaking. GMs are 40 delta under and then master 30.
Oh, that's okay. So it's literally just portal activities gear. It's just at a higher tier. Okay, that
Yeah.
seems underwhelming. I would have preferred if it was like how we had the old Nightfall weapons pool. That would have been more exciting if each one was like tied to a weapon. I missed that from
Yeah.
Destiny 1. Having
It was very
strike
good at the
specific
start. Right now it's not as good because you know you get the Solstice event and
yeah.
get a lot of cheers.
Yeah, once this goes away, people are going to be clamoring for shit to do again.
I mean, it's just gonna be Caldera over again. Like,
True. I mean, we'll see. We know that they're adding more stuff to the portal. We know that they're bringing back the Plague Lands. We know that they're going to smooth out the grind. Like, a lot of stuff is going to happen with Ash and Iron. But I don't know. I feel like this is the problem Destiny runs into a lot, where they build a complicated system because they want to hook people into playing the game. That's why they make it complicated. And people are like, we'll use your system, but it's too slow. So then they make it faster. And then it turns out that when you make a complicated system less complicated, it's just boring. So I feel like they're going to smooth out a lot of the portal stuff, and they're either going to not do it enough to make people happy, or they're going to do it so much that people are going to be like, this is so dumb, it's a waste of time, you might as well get rid of it, which is what I think they should do. So yeah, once Solstice is over, once Ash and Iron hits, I feel like people are just going to further realize that a power grind is maybe not the best way to structure the game. I'm back here killing ads like it matters. I know I'm never going to catch up, so I'm just...
Yeah, I just started managing my inventory.
Yeah. Thanks for the hard carry, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a price when you learn a lot of shit in this game. You gotta help the people that don't know this.
That's true.
I just don't have my eager edge out.
Ice says, did GM like 90 below because I was 360 and it changed from master to GM but kept the same modifier, so it ended up being 430 power. What? I read that without thinking, so I don't really understand what I just said. What's the next one? Yes, you
Snake.
said.
Snake, I think?
Snake. Yep, got it.
And there's Caldera was
I killed myself. No, I didn't.
Such a troll like activity since you were just doing it brainlessly over and over again. People created a site called Caldera Report. You can
Are you
see how many
serious?
completion.
That's so funny.
You can see how many completion you have. Right now, I have 320 completion on Caldera.
That's... I don't know if I have 320 completions in anything in this game. I can't... If Lynn is still out there, Lynn and I have bonded over this. My brain short circuits when I have to farm something that much. I don't know how
I
you're still
trained
having
myself.
fun.
I was like that at the start. And then
No, I'm like
I was
that with all games is what I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean, from all games, just like particularly Destiny, I said to myself, why do people actually like farming? Let me actually force myself to farm and understand what they're feeling. Because if they can do it, why can't I? Like, can't I do it?
But
That's what
here's
I'm
the
saying.
thing. You're asking the question, if they can do it, why can't I? I know I can do it. But then I also see people doing these grinds and then complaining about it. And I'm like, if they're miserable, why would I also be miserable? That's where my brain goes. Yeah,
Yeah, I
Lynn says
understand.
this Solstice grind is annoying me. Yeah. I'm not minding it so much, but then again, I'm only doing it 3 to 4 hours at a time. I usually have cool people to hang out with. But yeah,
Ouch.
Caldera, the Caldera grind, after an hour of that, I'm usually just like, nah, I'm done. And I move on to something else. I'm glad that the portal exists in such a way that I can go do something else.
Cause I farm Caldera because I know it's like they have a weird system, and like the chop. I keep dying. There's a weird like gacha like drop rate, whereas like it forms like a pity thing.
Mm-hmm.
So
like a
if-
knockout protection?
Yeah, it's out of 20. Out of your 20 calderas, your chances of having it is gonna multiply. So like it's gonna be
Interesting.
1 out of 20, and then 2 out of 20, and then
Interesting. When Dante heard you say 320 Caldera clears, he's saying go touch grass, bro. And I will say this, I'm gonna clap back at Dante. Don't make me pull up your Marvel Rivals player report, because I don't think you got a leg to stand on, bud. How is Shattered
I
Eye
just
doing
wanted
so much
tier
damage?
5 gear.
Yeah.
Solstice gave me tier 5 gear, like right off the bat. I
Mhm.
was happy with it. That kept me grinding.
That was the little cookie that you needed for the game to keep you coming back. Like, here, I'll give you another
Yeah,
one.
their strategy is working. No.
I like the yellow dots beside the weapon.
Yep.
It looks so cute.
Can I say I'm fundamentally kind of angry at the weapon tier system, because it's yet another progression tracker in Destiny that we have. We have so many ways of progressing things. We have weapon tiers and armor tiers. We have guardian ranks. We have triumph score. We have gilding and getting seals. We have individual activity reputation trackers. We now have event passes. We have the rewards pass. We have the fucking seasonal hub. There are so many ways to track progress in the game. And for weapons, they were like, we need a 5-tier system. We need to layer something else in here. And what pisses me off about that is that Destiny already has a 5-tier gear tracking system, progression system. It already exists. And it's so outdated that nobody uses it or even thinks about it. But we've had it since 2014. The colors. Why did they come up with the 5 dots when they already have the colors? Just get rid of white and blue gear. White is tier 1, blue is tier 2, green is your green is tier 2, blue is tier 3, purple's tier 4. Add a red if you want for a tier 5. But like, I don't understand why they had to like build in a whole new system on top of it. And I think that would also help people understand, because that sort of, those colors aren't a Destiny thing. Like, that's an RPG thing. That's Diablo. That's Borderlands. That's all over the place. That's like a design language that anybody could latch onto and understand, like, oh, I got a white version, but this green version seems better. And I don't know. I feel like that would have just been a smarter implementation of a gear tier system using stuff that already exists.
I agree with that. When I came from, like, last time I played Destiny before I started playing D2 again was like D1.
Yep.
The end of D1, the Age of Triumph or
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah, that was a fun time.
That was the last time. Oh well, Galahorn myself. That was the last time I played Destiny. So when I logged into Destiny and I saw that like everything's just purple and yellow, and that's it. I was so like, what the fuck?
It feels like kind of,
where is everything?
Yeah, it feels flat and boring. There's like there are whole categories of content in this game that don't matter.
Yeah.
And I was always kind of speculating, like, how could they revitalize this? How could they use this system not only to make it feel more important, but also to teach people how to play the game? It's an intuitive way to look at stuff and say, oh, this is better, that's better. But now people have to go through the grind when they first join from white to purple, and then think they did it, and then they see the gear tiers on top of that, and then they're just going to be confused because now they have to learn a second thing. Just get rid of all the white and blues and greens right now, and just make it so that there is a pool of weapons, and they exist at different color tiers, and that's it. That's my solution.
I liked in D1 when you got a weapon, that wasn't the end. You kept on upgrading
Yes.
that weapon.
That's
I liked that.
that's kind of where I thought they were going to go with gear tiers, because investing in a
That would be
weapon,
good idea.
and they tried to bring it back with crafting, but again, flawed system. Everyone complained. They made it simple, and now it's bad. But I think that fundamentally, getting a weapon and investing in it is a good idea, and I do miss it. I'm not saying that Destiny 1's execution of it was perfect, but I agree with you. There was something special about that. Like, you built a relationship with the gun by pouring stuff into it. That's not a problem I really know how to solve. I don't really have a prescription for it, but I do think it was good, and I would like for it to happen again.
When I first loaded up D2, the first thing I did was go to the Cosmodrome and start picking up spin metal, and then I was wondering, why is this only giving me glimmer?
Yup, yeah. Listen, I think that Destiny was right to try and cut out a lot of the extraneous materials, because I think that it just sort of like inflated what you get out of the game, or inflated the pool of stuff that you can get in the game and made it more confusing. But it did sort of short circuit me a bit, because I had the helium filament routes on the moon fucking memorized in Destiny 1.
Same for Mars.
Yep, I knew exactly how long those things took to spawn. I knew the loops. That was my fucking, I mean, I wasn't 17, I was like 21. But that was my 320 Caldera farms. The number of times I ran around the moon in Destiny 1 was embarrassing. Sleep, did you just say welcome back to yourself? Only one thing matters, though, your drip. Yeah. I played Warframe with my buddy again last night, and he hit me to the fact that in Warframe it is also fashion as an end game.
Oh, there's... Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, remember someone who has been playing this game for a lot of time. I played this in my childhood, and I keep playing it from time to time. It is very fashion-wise, and I won't say it's easy to like make a character look good, but
no, the fashion in Warframe is it feels like a mix between the Hive aesthetic and Mass Effect. They just squeeze those two ideas together.
It looks very good, like. If you have a prime Warframe,
I have Wisp Prime.
I have Wukong. I have a lot of primes.
I like Wisp.
I mainly play Wukong.
That might be.
He looks very good.
I'm very early on. I've only played like 2 or 3 hours of the game. I'm just going through the star chart. I can't even do a campaign yet. I just got to like Venus. So
that's what I hate about Warframe is the early game is so boring.
It is.
It's only in the end game that is good. That's the thing. In order to make the game good is yeah.
No, this is a buddy of mine that I used to play Destiny with a lot. I'm gonna try to get him back for a Salvation's Edge Sherpa soon, because he never got to do that raid. But we were just looking for something to do, and he was like, "Let's play this because it's free." I was like, yeah, that makes sense. But I've always been Warframe curious, because, again, I'm not just a Destiny guy, I'm a gamer. And I was like, this is very close to an interest I have. Every time I play it, though, I'm just like, I feel more and more grateful that I'm a Destiny fan. Not to shit on Warframe at all. It is clear how, like, spoiled the Destiny community is by the amount of, like, stuff and polish there is in this game.
Yeah,
it is. It's a special thing.
We talk shit about the game, but the game is like the best loader shooter.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason it's been around for this long.
Yeah.
Can you seriously look at all the controversies this game has dealt with? Can you no other game can survive the amount of shit this game has survived?
Yeah.
Ow, my skin! There it goes. Thank you, Han.
That's what I like about Stasis Hunter is Like if we're doing whisper, I can skip the whole jumping puzzle.
Yeah. I need to actually learn to
just-
scatter shape. Scatter
Just
shape.
like, it's very it's
Me.
very easy on controller. I have a better
I also
I
have
have a better
paddles, so
chance.
it's pretty easy for me to do complex
Oh yeah,
shit.
if you have paddles, you just have to hold your crouch button and just heavy and jump. That's
Yeah.
it.
Alright.
You don't even have to time it. Just heavy jump and that's it.
This, just like firing this SMG, I noticed this when we were doing Desert Hana on Saturday, but this SMG, I gotta check the stats to see why this is happening, but it charges my super so fast. That's because like you were getting off like what, like 2 or 3 T crashes a damage phase. I was getting off, even though I was running, like I was doing the damage extension. I still got 3 to 4 golden guns a damage phase, even though for most of it I wasn't even shooting.
On Korgos?
Yeah, Corregos on the final boss. Yeah.
Yeah, crazy amount of. I think Corregos just has increased super gen off of them. I don't think I've ever gotten 5 T crashes off
No.
any other boss.
That's insane.
I think the most amount of damage that I've done with a hunter is 180k on the last boss.
That's impressive.
And on Titan, I've done 250k.
Yeah, see, even when people are saying hunters are breaking the game, Titans are still...
No, Titans are a joke.
Yeah.
This is a joke.
People are
Like,
just...
I've played Warlock, a Hunter, and like I've been switching around because I'm bored.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying out builds and see what's like very good for my playstyle. And I've seen the amount of things that not Titans, Hunters and Warlocks has to do to make their build work.
It's a lot.
And just Titan, you just
Yeah,
let me
brainless.
grenade, consecration, and then shoot.
Yep.
2 buttons, and that's it.
Wishful ignorance, Monte Carlo win.
Yeah, they kind of nerfed Wishful Ignorance. It's still good, but not as good as before.
Just today?
Yeah.
Ouch.
Oh.
They nerfed it a little bit.
Yeah, Sleep also saying that he got a lot of wells. But I don't know, I was just lasering this, Yep, forgot the thing. I was just lasering this SMG into a phalanx, like, just a minute ago, and I got my whole super back in a few seconds. Maybe it's just because I'm on a high super stat, but
Oh, yeah,
I don't know what it is
Actually-
about this gun in particular.
Yeah, that's what I do on like Hunter is I choose my armor. The armor type is Paragon, and then after that I do the super melee
Mhm.
and then weapons as the third one.
Yeah.
So I can get 100 weapons, like 150 or 170 super,
Mm-hmm.
and the melee we don't care because you don't melee the boss.
Yeah.
So that's how I get 180 and 170 damage.
I've just got 3 separate builds: super, weapons, and health.
Yep, that's what I'm on right now. I have those same three categories. Let me tell you, a lot of folks were saying that like a health stat would be a dump stat. Day one, when I was in contest, that shit, like I was the only person surviving when we were doing contest shit, and I was like, guys, you gotta try this.
The Hydra and Desert Perpetual on my Titan,
Mhm.
200 health and
Yep.
Excalibur, my shields never cracked.
Yep. That's
My
fucking
overshield
incredible.
didn't even crack.
Ice, that was true. On contest, I was absolutely dying the least. I will die on that hill. Go pull up the fucking stream log. I know that because I was getting frustrated by the fact that I was dying so little and everyone else was dying so much. And then when Shadow switched to it, he was like, oh my god, guys, he's right. That fucking happened, Ice. Because for me, I know this feeling. I bookmark this feeling when I feel it. I have a specific reaction when I'm doing well and everyone else is sucking ass. Because, not to say that you guys are sucking, I'm saying like generally. Because when I'm doing a good job, and everyone else is not doing as good a job as me, I get very angry because to me it's easy. I'm doing it. I'm doing a good job. Why don't you just also do a good job like me? But I also know that is a very toxic, unhealthy thing to communicate.
Dogs, you think you said so.
It's fun. No, it is. That's why I don't say it, but I still feel that frustration because I know it's not that simple. I know the game is hard. I know people are dealing with things, but like that's the frustration. And I had that feeling in contest mode. I'm not dying. Everyone else needs to stop dying. You don't have an excuse. That's where my brain went. And I wouldn't have that feeling if I was dying, because when I die a lot, I'm like, damn, I need to step it up and be as good as my fucking teammates. But that was not the thought I was having when we were doing Contest to Popties. Let me tell you that right now. Dude, I was outside with more ads than you do. You were doing just fine, Ice. I'm not calling anyone out. There was no single problem. I'm just saying I was dying the least. Exactly. You knew the way. That encounter was so hard, we got Dante on a glaive. You were an invis hunter, that's why you didn't die as much. Yeah, but I wasn't just like invis hiding. I use invis just to break aggro for a second and then immediately shoot the fucking enemies. Like, I was using invis aggressively, as I tend to do. Like, you don't get to say... That would be like if I was complaining the same way to a Titan. It's like, you have knockout, that's why you didn't die as much. Like, sure, yeah, that's the build. I know how to build my character to be good at the video game. Oops, sorry. Just like Hama just said that. Vexcal build, constant overshield, on a fucking health stat. Bing, bang, boom. Never die. Never crack your shields.
Swap the weapon when the boss comes up. No downsides.
Yep, I send him to the Oblivion.
Ice, do you know why I spent 20 minutes on my build? I spent 20 minutes on my build because I figured this build out a long time ago, and I spent all week farming for the armor. Like, I didn't have to put any thought into it because that work was done. The intellectual labor was done. Yes! Yes, exactly, Ice, because it works. Because the build works. There is value in coming up with a new and novel thing. There is value in saying, hey, I came up with a new creative thing. But this game does not necessarily reward creativity, it rewards efficacy. And I have an effective build that I'm able to tweak as the sandbox changes. So yeah, I made sure I farmed the right armor so that my build would work the way I wanted it to. And guess what? Because of that, I didn't fucking die like ever. Like, you're just listing the reasons it worked. Yeah, but doing everything mechanic is dying, even though you're a constant. But I'm not constant invis. That's the thing, I'm not. No, I'm not saying everyone doing mechanics is dying. I'm saying all the other players died more frequently than I did. And you're using, Dante, what you're doing is you're using the term invis derogatorily. The way that you're saying it implies that you believe that using invis is an illegitimate strategy, or at least a less respectable one. I'm going to say this. Doesn't matter. Points on the board. Die less. That's it. This is me indulging in the toxicity. This is why I don't say this stuff in the moment, because it's not healthy, it's not productive, it's not a good way to organize a team, it's not a good way to deliver feedback. What we did was productive, because instead of me just saying die less, I was like, okay, Shadow, can we get your health stat up? Okay, Dante, can we get you on a glaive? And when I wasn't doing enough damage, it's like, okay, Ketch, can we get you on Nighthawk? Like, that is the healthy way to do it, and the way we did it was healthy. This is me indulging in an unhealthy thing right now. This is not me trying to have a productive conversation. No, Dante, I wasn't on ad clear for most of it. For the first several hours, I was doing mechanics. Actually, I was never on ad clear. I was doing mechanics the entire time. For the first half, I was doing I was doing the eyes in the left room, and for the second half, I was doing braking and Cyclops management on the right side. I was doing mechanics nonstop on contest. Yeah, Ice, you were outside solo most of the time, and you very infrequently died. Yeah, no, but you swapped off with me not because I couldn't do it. You swapped off because Lynn was struggling with the ad clear. We needed to move Lynn around, so I stepped in to take Lynn's spot. You and I reorganized to make sure that she could do that. What, you're trying to say creativity is trash? No, I'm not trying to say creativity is trash. I'm saying that Ice was trying to make a point that my build was not innovative or creative, which he's right. It wasn't. It's a build I've been running for a year. But these guys are dunking on me because I was saying that I died the least, which is just facts. Sorry, I might have been inferring some stuff, Ice, but Ice was saying, he was saying that I only spent like 20 minutes on my build. I inferred some derogatory tone there. If that was not implied, I apologize. Hi, Archie. Well, yeah, partly is having a high HP stat. High health stat. And the fact that you can attribute that to my success alongside my build and not exclusive to it is the fact that Shadow was dying pretty consistently until we got him on a high health build, and then he was like, whoa. This is some good shit.
I was opposed to a high health build until Shadow got me onto it.
Oh shit, the ripple effects.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I was like, no, this
Oh,
high
man.
health build, why would I do that? Trash stat. And they were like, trust me, just do it. I did. It worked.
I hate this stat. I only find it's a PvP stat for me.
Yeah. I mean, but Dante, here, literally just happened right here. Dante passed the word on to someone else, and they're swearing by it too. Like, it is a way to play the game. And I'm not saying that...
This is a way.
Also,
Yeah.
I feel as though you guys are reacting as though I said that health is like meta and you need to be running it. I'm just saying I think it's undervalued.
Yeah, the way like I'm seeing health is more like, I won't say the stat is shit because it helps you keeping you alive because recov past 100.
Yep.
The thing is, you pass on a lot of other stats that you can get. and
Big
it's
opportunity
not
cost.
as worth.
I think you're right, and that's why I'm really trying now to build out, because I only had enough time to farm two things, so I tried to make sure I had like a health 150 and a weapons 150 build for contests, and that's what I had. Now I'm trying to get like a 180 health. I want a 180 weapons. I want a 180 super, and I want a 180 grenade. I want a build for all of those on Prismatic. Yeah, my initial point simply being that health is pretty valuable as a tool, and people didn't believe me on that until contest mode.
I think it's a good emergency build to have.
Yes.
Just in the pocket. If you can't survive an encounter, if things aren't going
That
well,
is exactly my motivation. That is exactly why I think it's valuable, because I've been the guy that jumps into an encounter and he can't hang. And you know how much it
instantly
sucks?
swap off the health for damage.
Yes.
Yeah, I just have it on a hot swap.
And that's what I
Do
was
you know
doing
what
that
my
whole day.
health
I was
is?
hot swapping to damage. What's that?
My glaive. This is my health stat. If I kill someone,
Yep.
I have 100 health every time. This is actually my whole like glaive. I mean, I'm gonna call that the glaive stat.
Once you if you have health and glaive, you're unkillable.
Yeah, unkillable.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, and that's it. That my point is not to say everyone needs to be running health, or health is why I survived as well as I did in there. My point was simply that health is undervalued, and it is an incredible tool when you're struggling to survive. And I didn't struggle to survive, and I think part of that was my health stat. When I switched to weapons, I felt it. When I didn't have Wormhusk on and 150 health stat, I really felt it.
Same, even in our DP, I was on health on Hydra.
Mm-hmm.
I was on health for the regular ad clear. They couldn't crack my overshield.
Yep.
But when I needed to go do shooting the eyes on the shield,
Mhm.
I was like on critical health from just like a few harpies.
Yep. Those harpies are nasty.
Yeah. That's why I
Yeah. But
like
Ice,
if
we
I have
Sorry, go ahead.
If I have, if I'm on Titan, I either go Prismatic Consecration for the most of the time, or just if I'm on eye clear duty, I just do School Fort and I spam my melee and I just never die because I get health back every time I kill someone.
That's what I was on, Skull Fort with Excalibur.
Yep. You were saying
Yeah.
Sketch?
Oh, no, I was just talking to Ice. Like, Ice, my point was not that everybody in that room should have been running health. It's that I was the only one that went in with a high health build. And when I started saying, okay, we need to respec some stuff, Dante pulled out a glaive. I did sleep. I'll see you in a second. Dante pulled out a glaive, and Shadow switched to a health stat. And that was all Shadow needed to, like, completely turn around his performance. Which to me, I just chalk up to, like, that's good coaching, that's good teamwork, that's good cooperation, and it's good, like, sandbox awareness for the way that we all sort of, like, came together for that sort of thing. The frustration I feel of, like, I'm not dying and everyone else is...
Don't shoot him.
That was kind of like a separate point that I was just saying, just to, like, reveal a little more on me. No, sorry, Archie, I'm carrying on the existing conversation. The answer, Archie, right now is no. I'm sick. I'm still sick. My voice is about to go. I can feel my throat starting to ache. And I'm getting quite fatigued. But I am going to be trying to do this every day. And if I feel better and you get on a little earlier, maybe each encounter might be like an hour. But I also think I'm going to do one more Desert Perpetual Sherpa this month. I was saying, Archie, earlier, I might switch up the dates of things. You said you're off work, I think, next week. So what I might try to do is do a Salvation's Edge Sherpa next weekend when I know you're off. And then do another Desert Perpetual teach at the end of the month.
I am 100% down for that.
Yeah.
Sure, for Salvation Judge. I still haven't finished it since that day.
90 health on Warlock and it heals me more. I think it heals 290 health. That's dope. Yeah, absolutely, Sleep. I'll keep you in mind. Yeah, no, I think health is probably the closest thing we have to a dump stat at the moment for the way that most of the game works. But I absolutely agree with Hana's assessment that you should have one ready if you're going to be doing really high-end shit. And my thought was that going into contest mode, my thought was I'll make sure I have a health build to learn encounters, and then I will hot swap or use a weapons build when we're running it. Because if you are having trouble staying alive, you're not going to learn mechanics. If you're having trouble staying alive, you can't build strategies. So I was just like, let me have a safe, cushy build that lets me learn it, and then I can break away from it. It's a training wheels build. And I think that's really, really valuable, either when you're learning or when you're struggling. It's just that most of the game doesn't demand health right now. I think that's the honest to God truth.
I've only had to use it in desert so far.
Yep, same.
Yeah. I
Right
don't think
now,
there's any concept beside master raids, maybe.
I was gonna say the ultimatum conquests are probably they might come in handy there, but we'll see.
Oh, did we kill the wrong
I think
one?
yeah.
Looks like it.
I ain't killed shit, so
It's
Fish
Fishbird.
bird.
you can't blame me. I'm incompetent. I wasn't killing anything.
You guys kill fish, I'm gonna burn.
Fish done.
I don't think it's that the game is easier now, Sleep. It's that there aren't a lot of hard things to do. Like, go do a Grandmaster Conquest. Go LFG and do a Grandmaster Conquest. Tell me that that's easy. Pretty sure it's not. I mean, you did Contest Desert Perpetual. You can use feats to get it back up there. There is hard shit to do. It's just that most of the shit we're doing is not hard. And I would like to see that change. I think that is a symptom of power scaling. And I'm very on record about I don't like the power scaling system. It's not look at their SE from like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I mean, they did make that a little easier, Dante. But that was rugged. That was really tough. Mostly, though, it was tough because of the fact that we were teaching. And that said, that group did an amazing job with the actual encounters. It's just that when it came to witness damage, that encounter just didn't feel tuned for the difficulty. I would have preferred...
I don't think your damage was the issue. The
it
most
was dying.
annoying thing is dying, yeah.
Yep. That's part of it, though, because we got to 3 phases multiple times, but if we were able to 2-phase the boss, it wouldn't have been a problem. It was a problem with damage and a problem with ammo. If we had had better damage and ammo against the boss, we wouldn't have died as much, because we wouldn't have been in the encounter as long. Like, it all comes together.
Since the... what's it called? Since we were like minus 20, I think.
Yep.
The
minus 10.
witness... Yeah, minus 10.
Bubbled.
The witnesses' cannons were a lot more lethal than they should be.
Yeah, and what I didn't understand, that was another time I broke out that health build, and it really came in handy. I had a high health build, and I had like triple solar resist, and I was tanking stuff. Shadow was also running health and triple solar, and he was dying. So I don't know if he was just like fucking up the jumps or what. But it was like I got Bazinga and Shadow in there, and we still didn't get them the W. No, there's still hard shit in this game. It's just because of the way power scaling works, we're on Grandmaster, and it feels like a fucking strike playlist, you know?
The power balance is so fragile in this game.
Yeah.
I noticed. Like, just the -10 delta on the raids made it nearly impossible sometimes. But then they removed that -10, and now it's again a walk in the park.
And I actually liked the power delta for most of Salvation's Edge. It was only at the Witness that it took it from feeling like a raid you could run with some friends to like a raid you need to prep for. Like, it did not feel chill. And to that end, I understand that Bungie doesn't want to change raids after they go live, right? They usually put it out there and they want it to stand the test of time. But I think what would have been better than just removing the -10 delta would have been just tweaking some of the encounters. That's a lot more work. That they might have a philosophy against it, I don't know. But the rest of the raid felt fine. We struggled a little bit because I was teaching 5 people from scratch, but people could hang. People survived everything. It's just that last encounter was a lot. I think if you just dial back the Witness's health a little bit, you can raise the challenge overall. But like you said, that balance is fragile, and I don't think that their power scaling system meshes well with that fragility. They have to take an
Garden
approach.
and Roots with the -10, and I really like those. Like, the bosses, they weren't all one faces anymore. You actually had to try to deal damage.
And that's how we felt during, I still think we, Nihilix, you were in that run, right? Where we didn't get the clear because of the power delta?
The Salvation's Edge, yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, I think that our, second encounter, the Herald of Finality, I think we did end up 2-phasing it.
Yeah, he was getting fried.
Yeah. Like, and that was with the Lord of Wolves changes, that was with the -10 delta. The only thing we struggled on was the last encounter, and I think mostly that was just because it had been 10 hours and we were exhausted. But that was meaningfully harder. I kind of wish that they would put the power delta back, but I think that's going to require some tuning of encounters, and they don't like to do that. They don't like to touch raid and dungeon encounters.
The power delta is going to be on the... It's not going to be now. It's going to be sooner or later, because they said about putting raids and portal activities.
Yep.
So we're going to have the same thing for DP, like the tokens,
Good.
the feats. Yeah, that
The
one.
feats.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm excited about. I think that the feat system is a brilliant, really like elegant solution for difficulty in this game. I think it's really smart. It gives all the
And,
customizability that they've been talking about. It gives clear rewards, and it meaningfully increases difficulty without relying on power scaling.
Yeah, and even if I would like them to do the raid armors and guns
Given
are
the,
like
the
in
new
the tier
system
system.
treatment, yeah.
Yeah, in the tier system. Because right now I've been like doing raids. I learned Garden yesterday. It was a very easy run. To be honest, I thought Garden was a lot more complicated than
No,
that.
people complain about Garden because of some old things they don't want to let go of. They think it's buggy, and it is buggy, but not in the way people say. Garden is one of those things that's easy to fuck up. So if you've had 1 or 2 bad runs, Dante, sound off. If you've had 1 or 2 bad runs, or you've had people that don't understand the mechanics or how to like not get in the way of the mechanics, they're gonna get frustrated. I have long believed that Garden is not that buggy. People just don't understand it, and I still believe that.
Like we were doing the encounters and everything. The only issue was the very last at the boss was the tethering, right?
Yep.
And the tethering from the last boss is so buggy
It's
because
not.
of the it felt buggy. It was
Yes.
probably just us messing up.
Exactly.
But we tried a lot. Like we to the point where people got frustrated, and I was feeling the frustration too, but I was like, bro, we legit got this. We got to damage like 100,000 times. We just need to dial it in, or maybe just make some changes.
Yeah, and everybody has their own threshold for like when they get frustrated or when they stop having fun. But for me, I'm kind of like you. I love that moment when you're like, no, we didn't get it, but we're making progress. And
That's
that
what
sense
I'm
of
saying.
progress of I can't fall asleep at that point. I'm here all day, every day. Damn, Immortalized, thank you for the 5 community gifted. Everybody enjoy your ad-free experience as my voice and health deteriorate in front of you. But yeah, no, the tether in the last encounter is not buggy. That encounter is buggy. The boss is buggy. The teleporting to different sides of the map and the way that the fucking motes fall can be buggy. Like, there are a lot of buggy things that can happen. The tether's not one of them. The tether,
thing is,
I'm telling you this, I know how that tether works inside and out. I've never had an unexpected tether interaction in my Sherpa career. I'm always able to pinpoint why something happens and like who did what to make it happen. Tether's not buggy. You just gotta like learn the distances, and most people are just like
in my perspective, I thought at first when we were like messing up the tether a little bit, I thought it was like the game that was being desynced, because there's a lot of desync
That's true.
activities in the game, and it was like why like back then the desync was not like as big of an issue as of now. Now the game is just getting desynced by itself. You don't even need an external program to desync yourself if you want to cheat. And like I thought it was that, and, like, because I was seeing one of my friends like teleporting left to right, and I was so confused.
Yep. So a player desync can certainly cause that to be a problem. However, the tether itself is unlikely to desync. Destiny has a weird server structure. So desync happens when your network connection to the host is not stable. Either it cuts out, either you've got high ping, or it's just too slow to update the game fast enough. The way that usually shakes out is one of 2 ways. You have a peer-to-peer connection. So, I don't know if you remember, like, old COD lobbies or whatever, but, like, there was one person that was the host, which meant all of the game logic was happening on their device.
Yeah.
And that meant that everything was smooth for them, but everyone else would be at a disadvantage.
buggy, yeah.
Exactly. Eventually, COD moved to dedicated servers. The idea there is that everybody's going to be a little desynced because it's running on a different computer. There's no host in the game. So that just, the same problem exists, but it spreads it around a bit more. It makes it less likely to impact just 1 or 2 people. Destiny uses both of those at the same time. They use peer-to-peer and local stuff for some interactions, particularly gunplay. That's why you can shoot an enemy and nothing happens, and then all of a sudden the health snaps down. It's because the gun logic, the actual shooting of bullets, is happening on your console, but the health of the thing is run on the server. So that's how Destiny tries to give you a shooter that feels responsive, by making sure that certain things happen on your device. But then it checks those things to a dedicated server in between everyone. So something like the tether in Garden of Salvation. That's not running locally on your device, but your character movement is. So everybody's going to have the same impact of the tether. The tether isn't going to desync drastically for one player over another, because that's a dedicated thing. That's running on server logic. But player movement, that is being processed locally first and then shared up to the server after you experiencing it. So if one person has a shitty connection and they're in the tether, you're going to feel that. Otherwise, the tether is remarkably stable.
They've been raining down Ascendant shards on me.
Yo, congratulations.
It would have happened before.
I've never been so rich about Ascended Shards. Like, in Final Shape, I was poor.
Same.
I had legit two Ascended Shards max, and then I wanted to do a new build, and it just disappeared from
That's
everything.
nuts to me. Back in the back before they gave you 30 Ascendant Shard slots, you only had 10.
Mm-hmm.
I would get around that by you would masterwork an exotic and then stick it in your vault. Because even though it costs 3 shards to do it, when you break it down, you get 2 back. You would get 2 back. So it was like it was better than losing the shards to the postmaster. You could at least stick them in your vault.
Mm-hmm.
I never drop below 30. Like, oh, I'm at 29 right now because I just masterworked something. I have never run out of Ascendant Shards, not in like 4 years. It's insane.
I was sorry, I was trying to farm a weapon super helmet Saint 14 before Edge of Fate. I never got it. I spent every exotic cipher and Ascendant Shard that I had.
Mm-hmm.
It was pretty sad.
Oof. I mean,
But
I've been there. You burn through your
stats
stuff.
Don't matter.
You build it back up. You'll be okay. Ooh, Lynn actually
Yeah.
says, in Garden, the gunpowder gamble will cause the tether to fail. I've had that bug several times. It's always solved when the hunter switches off gunpowder gamble. Sleep is claiming they fixed that. That's interesting. I'd not heard of that.
I was tethering. I was the one closest to the boss, and I was running gunpowder gamble. Like, it's probably a thing. And then I switched off with another one, and it started working.
That's a...
For them.
I mean, hey.
So it's probably not fixed.
Maybe. That could do it then. In that case, that is literally a bug. Most people claim bug when someone gets too close to it and doesn't realize it. But if you're experiencing exactly what she said, yes, that's a bug. Yeah, Hana, I started with Edge of Fate with no... Ice is saying to you, Hana. I started Edge of Fate with no ciphers, no shards. I used so much material farming for illegal runs that I had no materials when the season started.
Yeah, same.
Yep.
But now I've got a surplus, 24 Ascendant Shards.
Beautiful. We love a community where everybody has their needs met.
This week.
What's that?
That's why I've been maxed out every time I farm, because Caldera shit. And I keep getting Ascendant Shards every time because I'm doing very like low time runs. So yeah, just like every 3 minutes and 40 seconds I get an Ascendant Shard.
Mm-hmm.
And if I do a brand new build, I'll just be at max again in the next like 2 hours.
Okay.
Which is very nice. Feels
Hold on.
nice.
I want to do a little math here. So 3 minutes 40 seconds is the ideal Caldera run. I'll say on average maybe 4 minutes. 4 times 320. And I know somewhere longer than 4, but like 4 times 320 is fucking 1280. So that's 1280 minutes divided by 60. 1280 at 128. And then 6 goes in 128. That goes in 21 and a half time. You spent almost a full calendar day grinding Caldera.
Yeah.
That's... Ouch. You're a stronger person than I am.
I wasn't back then. I just got formed. I got formed.
What do you mean back then? It's been less than a month.
Two months ago. I wasn't like that.
When you say back then, you better be talking about like years ago. You can't say
years ago. Yes, I wasn't like this. I wasn't like this.
You can't say back then when you mean fucking Sunday.
No, I wasn't like this.
Unhinged.
Like ever since I started playing video games, I wasn't a grindy person.
Okay.
I was just a shoot kill type of guy.
Yeah.
That's why I like COD a lot as a kid.
Yep.
But I don't know why recently I just got into like the farming in Destiny, and it just, I don't know.
I mean,
I don't got the same feeling of disgust that I had back then for farming.
I've definitely had my moments. Like I've grinded stuff out for like 8 hours at a time before. But it's, for me, it's not usually for loot. It's for like progress, like to get a seal or a title or something. That's usually what motivates me more than loot. But I've been there. I just doing the same thing over and over again will. At first, I'll just get a little bored, but then I get angry because I'm making myself be bored, and I'm like, "Why am I even doing this? Why do I even play this game?" I get real nasty about it. Again, we all saw me get toxic earlier.
Yeah.
It can happen everywhere.
I mean, it's a normal reaction when you have to do 320 calderas. Like I am like, I am good. I'm not feeling like I'm gonna lose my mind playing Caldera. It's like, even though it's the same mission over and over again, I have things to entertain myself. So it's like, I am not wasting my time brain rotting on shit. I'm grinding.
I'm glad for you, man, because for me it feels like that brain rot. I know that brain rot feel, and that's what it turns into for me. But I also know what you mean of like sometimes you can just like repeat yourself and still feel gratified. And if you still have that Will Caldera, fucking Godspeed, man. You're built for tough. I don't know how you can do that. I'm jealous.
Like what I do is I just play Caldera. Then on my second monitor, I just put a stream of a speedrunner streamer that is running Caldera, and
Double Caldera.
I just
you know you don't get loot when you watch someone else run Caldera, right?
I just copy his movement and try to do it at his pace, because he's doing like 2 minutes run. I was like, how the fuck is that possible? Let me try the same shit he's doing.
That's interesting. You're tapping into something for me, because I have the same kind of relationship to speedrunning. Which is like, I think speedrunners are insane people. It is like a scientific way of playing the game that also requires like athleticism to do the
like
same
pinpoint
thing.
Knowledge.
Yeah, pinpoint knowledge, but also pinpoint execution. And if you fuck one thing up, you're gonna sink like an entire day's worth of progress. And to me, it's the same thing. I understand that, like, if I wanted, I know what it takes to be a speedrunner. I know it will take discipline and time. But when I imagine just sitting there and
this shit over and over
and
again.
doing it over and over again, and like failing in the slightest way would force me to restart, I'm just like, that sounds miserable. That kind of got me out of my grindy gameplay habits, how I used to be like a completionist, and even in Destiny, I was like, I'm going to get every seasonal challenge. I'm going to guild all these things every season. And it just kind of got to the point where I was like, yes, I can do these things. But why? But why? But why?
Have you heard of
That's the thing. Like, I like Geometry Dash, and I played this a lot in my childhood, and I like doing a thing that makes me fail and then doing it again. Like I have a tolerance on that,
Same.
so I can do that for a lot of times.
I can do it a couple times, and sometimes I really sit down and say, I want a challenge. I want to spend time on something to get better at it. But as soon as I'm out of that flow state, it's gone. It's gone, man.
Yeah, it's gone. I understand
heard
you.
of-
What were you gonna say, Hana?
Cruelty Squad?
What's that?
Have you heard of Cruelty Squad?
I have not. What's
Used
that?
to be popular a while back. It's a little indie game. Kind of like a... I don't know how to explain it. It's a really weird game.
Okay.
It's pretty much about assassinations, though.
Mhm.
The end game of it is just learning to speedrun it.
Yeah.
I got in, like, crazy good times. I spent way too long on that game, but that's where I learned to speedrun. That was really fun.
Yeah. I mean, I grew up playing Sonic, which basically encourages speed runs, but also really always enjoyed games like Mirror's Edge. And that has a huge...
Oh, Mirror's Edge!
That always had
No
that is
way!
a
Somebody
huge-
knows this game.
Oh, everybody knows Mirror's Edge was
Oh
huge
my
when it came out, dude.
God.
2009 is when first Mirror's Edge came out. It was pretty enormous. It was a
Dude,
pretty
I used to
industry
play this
shaking
game a lot,
Yep.
bro. I played Mirror's Edge
Yep.
and Mirror's Edge Catalyst.
Mirror's
bro.
Edge Catalyst is the one that not many people picked up. I played quite a bit of it. It didn't really capture the magic of the first game, but it was technically impressive.
It was so good. Like
was-
I like this game.
But Mirror's Edge was that game where I was like, I know that I'm never going to top a leaderboard, but I don't care. I want to prove to myself that I can do this better. I want to prove to myself that I can make that jump. And that's where, again, where skill expression comes into it. And I think that's why a game like Destiny persists, is because being able to say, look at what I can do with my character is rewarding unto itself.
Yeah.
And that's why I don't think we should have power leveling like other MMOs, because other MMOs don't have skill expression.
My heat meter broke.
It did? Mine's at 2.
Yeah, the little ticks that
Yeah.
are supposed to be inside the bar are off to the left.
Oh,
I'm gonna send it in Fireteam
that's
chat.
fucking funny.
Hey, we love a game that works. We absolutely love a game that works.
Oh,
That's funny how like
Jesus.
when you run Hunter, everybody can see that you missed the crit spoiler
Yeah,
because of the.
it's
That is the funniest shit.
there's no safety for me. I'm just
There's-
I'm in a constant state of humiliation. Which is why when I'm talking about contest mode, I can't brag about my damage. I just have to brag about the fact that I didn't die. That's it. That's all I have. Don't take it away from me. I'm nothing without it. All right. I think that's going to be my last run, because that brings me to about a 4-hour mark on this stream. So I'm going to go wrap up stream, probably get some chicken soup and take a nap. That is my plan.
Nap sounds nice.
Yeah. Someone up for an
Sounds very
Oryx
nice.
run. Guys, Archie's looking to run some King's Fall, if anybody is looking to do that sort of thing. But GG's,
I've
you
got
guys. Thanks for chilling. Thanks
I've
for
got a
playing.
new post in Destiny, a new job called Skywatcher Guardian. I need to protect Skywatch from the bottom of my heart.
Wh- Are you
Because
talking?
it's the
Is this a
it's the
loot
new-
cave joke? What is this about? What are you talking about?
No. I am a Skywatch, the #1 Skywatch Guardian. Right
Okay.
now, because it's the Solstice and Grand. And I need those tier 5s.
Solo solstice anyway.
I passed down jobs on Caldera, and then K1,
Oh.
and now it's gonna be fucking.
Oh, I see. So,
Skywatch.
I see. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just pulled
Hell
up solo
yeah,
ops. Okay, report to duty, Guardian. Go nuts. Go absolutely fucking nuts.
Yeah.
And Nihilix, thank you for playing. I'll catch you guys later.
Yeah. It was
Of
fun
course,
playing with you.
anytime.
Whee! That's gonna do it for me. I was hoping I would play a little longer. I can feel the fever creeping it back up a little bit, so I'm gonna go take some ibuprofen, drink some water, try to take care of myself. Just a little bit. I'll be back on tomorrow. I'm planning to stream every reset this week, ending with a Sherpa stream on Saturday. So if folks kind of want to just come and grind and you got time during the day, come hang out. Petting Archie is a good end. Dude, I'm sorry. I will catch you on another time. I also didn't check Kel's bow. Shit, is he still online? He is. Kel, I totally forgot about this. You don't have your bow equipped. Oh, damn. I do like this fashion, though. Very pointy. Wait, I hope you will get better. Is that the joke? We'll see. What were you guys talking about with Pantheon? I spent over 2 days doing Pantheon, so I was also learning the encounters at the same time. You did tell me about that. That sounds absolutely brutal. Yeah, when I'm grinding, I'm usually... When I grind Destiny, typically I would just have a podcast or a TV show on in the background. That's what I would do. But because I'm only ever doing this on stream, I don't really get to do that anymore. If I'm listening to something on the side, I can't interact with you guys as well. So, that said, thank you to everyone that hung out. Thank you for the people that gifted. I hope you enjoy your emblem drops. That is it's extremely helpful for me right now, as I'm still seeking full-time employment. But also just fun to be able to talk about shit. It was fun to get a little toxic on the raid stuff, but like, sincerely, I hope nobody believes that I think poorly of any of my raid mates. The folks that fucking stuck out contest in weekend 1 with me on Desert Perpetual, legitimately incredible, and we were a good team. Like, we worked together well. I was just describing an internal frustration that I don't usually vocalize, because I think it's fun to talk about. But also to sort of highlight, I think, the line between being toxic and being non-toxic. All right, good. I'm glad, Lynn. Because I think when I have that frustration and I don't say it, that's not me saying, look at how good of a boy I am. It's just, I think everybody has a toxic thought. It's just about having good conduct. And our team's conduct was phenomenal. Like, in that instance, Lynn was like, I can't hang out here. Let's switch. So we switched up. We got Dante in. We got me in Lynn's spot and put Lynn somewhere else. Shadow was dying. We changed Shadow's loadout. And it's just like, that was the epitome of, like, healthy team. That was some of, like, the best team interaction and dynamic I ever had. And I'm sure that when I beefed a mechanic, someone was like, Ketch, get your shit together. But we didn't say it. We just said, okay, how do we fix it? It was great. I died a lot because it takes a while to learn about where not to die. Yeah, and you were really open about, like, what your struggle was with that. You were like, this is a specific challenge for me. So we moved you out of it, and it made a huge difference. And that's it. Like, we were talking earlier about toxic LFGs, and LFG folks, they're like, they don't look at you as a player playing the game. They look at you as an obstacle to them playing the game. And they'll yell at you for not playing the game in a way that suits them. But, like, we had such a good team because nobody thought that way or acted that way. We were all just like, what do my teammates need to survive? How can I show up for them? It was a really, really good vibe. And I would absolutely raid with you guys again. So, plan for the rest of the week. I'm just grinding out Solstice stuff over the course of the next couple of days. Maybe, like Archie says, if we have people, maybe teach an encounter at a time for Desert Perpetual. Saturday, gonna do a big old Sherpa stream. Nice 8-hour guy, hanging out all day, taking requests. Bazinga wanted to do some trials with me, so I'll do some of that. But otherwise, I'll be here all week, folks. I'm gonna go eat some soup. I'm gonna go find my cats. I don't know where they are. They're driving me absolutely nuts today because they keep eating each other's food. No matter how many times I spray them with the spray bottle, they're just going to keep on going and eating each other's food. And that stuff's prescription. It's very expensive, and I don't have a lot of income in the moment, so it's making it very...